I know I am. It's not that excellent. No answer today. Just trying to work out. I was just sitting here looking at the screen, wondering to myself if this screen is darker than it used to be. Like, it looks darker, but then I fiddle with the EV and I'm like, I'm not sure it was. I feel like it was more like that. But then Todd fiddled with it. AO's off for... Why is AO off? Why is AO off? Wait, hold on. What difficulty? What difficulty? What detail am I on? Also, yeah, AO is on here. So on the map camera, I'll check with Todd before I go changing it. La 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 la. La 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 la. That's it. Default maps. That's them, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wait, no, those are the blockers. Who the what now? What, Brian? Yeah. There we go. Although, I didn't mean these ones. These were fine. It was just... I swear people don't fucking listen. Including you, Brian, sometimes. But specifically, I wanted those archers gone because players got stuck on them and couldn't see what they were doing. So Todd put back the ones that were an issue, and you got rid of the ones that weren't an issue. Because the ring of them, I mean, that's what henges look like, more importantly, whereas henges are not generally fucking tunnels. Oh, these are here, so I take everything back I said. Yeah. Oh, did I not just delete those? I'm really confused now. No, you didn't, but I can't. You didn't, but I think I just did. And I can't see it. No. Where are they? Okay, let's assume I didn't save my changes. Fine. Where's the circle? I'm not sure. And oh, is that just one massive mesh? Well, I've definitely saved it now. It's definitely gone now. And that is a very naughty mesh that Todd's made in that case. I assume there were 8. Sorry, my apologies. I assume there were 8 different ones for each rotation, not just all the ones for the middle. So I take it all back, ignore everything I said. My apologies, that's much better. I'm sure I did hit Control S. Maybe I'm just not doing well on keys today. Yeah, much cleaner. Because we were forcing the player to do a very nasty bit of combat right there. I'm at level 1. Oh, yeah, why? That was odd. That's new. Yeah, not far off actually. Stuff. So this is the next game I'm releasing. It's called No Mancer, and the pitch was Gauntlet meets Pikmin. I mean, to be fair, Overlord is Pikmin. Really, I'm not sure if Pikmin was an original idea. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But yeah, Gauntlet meets Pikmin is definitely the X that we had. 4-player split screen. What the hell? That's definitely new. Oh, wait a minute. I know what that is. Oh, no. Bugger. This is my fault, and I will have to fix it. No, my fault. I finally hooked up the ability to set up each mob and an effect when they activate, when they spawn, they deactivate, and all that. And then, like a fool that I am, I then went and tagged a whole bunch of mobs. Yay! Unfortunately, what I did is I tagged them with the wrong thing. So these are set for awake spawn visual, exclamation mark, but it should be awake spawn visual. None. And I really have derped it because every time I add a new one, mobs. Yes, unfortunately, I'm an idiot, and I put none there. I'm going to call this one none, and this one old none. And do I actually reference this anywhere in code? No, good. Do not assign things to this. It gets moved each time we extend, so add to 62. What else was doing it? Flowers were doing it. Essentially, I need to find anything else I told to pop up the exclamation mark. That's the wrong exclamation mark, that's all. Oh man, I did it on loads of things. Anyway, that wasn't the goal for today. The goal for today was treasure goblins. Anyway, I fixed that. I'm going to make a commit with a message. Removed archways from the start of the game that players struggle with. Archways are generally used to breadcrumb players towards rewards. And this unconventional use has been removed. Also, they got in the way. I kind of wish we had the ability to display commit messages in the chat, but I don't. Yeah. Mushrooms. Oh man, I did them all. I was very diligent apparently in my mistake. But yeah, I apologize because I didn't realise that the entire henge was a single object. I was looking for 8 objects, not 1. Okay, goblins drop a do I actually set a drop for the mobs? So it's actually pretty powerful. We're not really using it in a powerful way, but I did give the ability for every mob to have separate animations, different skins, different damage types, visual types, all sorts of things. Oh, it does drop a loot upgrade token. What's it? A collect loot? Yeah, see, Todd got confused with the X's. Okay, give collectible. Now, this is one we don't have support for yet. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Pick a random piece of loot, lowest level, and upgrade it. So, the way the loot tokens work is that they actually physically upgrade your loot. So if you stick with a piece of loot, you can upgrade it forever. Hey, Pete. Sorry to, well, I'm kind of sorry to hear about your fur allowing, but it's also kind of good the same way. Most of the staff at the arcade club got fur allowed. Fur allowed? I think that's pronounced in the same way, but you are still getting paid at least 80%, which is good. I'm surprised though. I would have thought that most of the businesses would have still, like Codemasters is still going, for instance. You know, it's surprising that most businesses are, you know, mostly digital and doesn't give a fuck whether stuff was closed or not. So, but on the bright side, you do get to do it if you like for a bit, which is good. Right, so I'm just cleaning my glasses. So I don't touch my glasses, right? But I seem to spend all my time cleaning them because apparently invisible goblins touch my glasses. Invisible goblins. You see, that is another statement that confuses me because I thought about this. Surely at this point, people at home going, you know what? I fucking hate my kitchen because they're in it more. So I was at least a bit surprised that there aren't more. I'd say whilst this has massively affected, you know, retail and so on, the more highly paid echelons, you know, the digital techs, financial stuff, you know, aren't affected at all. It doesn't, for me, for instance, it makes no difference at all, quarantine or not. And it's slightly more awkward to arrange delivery slots. Oh, I forgot to do an announcement. So to a degree, I kind of wish that I was for allowed. I wish that I could just do nothing. I say do nothing. What I'd like to do. Well, actually, I want to go play Doom some more. I'm being good. Chris is playing Doom right now. I'm blessed. So this is the first time I've actually had Chris playing, and good lord, just glance at that. Look at the visual clutter on that layout. Holy shit! You remember those sort of? Hold on. I know. When you've got people with too many viruses, computer. You get the people with the what was it called? Computer Explorer, too many toolbars. Yeah. You know when you got this old sort of like shit like this? That's what's happening here. Look at it. It's just unbelievable. Anyway, my point was, this is the first time Chris has played something where I'm watching Chris going, oh God, you are so bad at this game. Because I've played Doom quite a lot now and I've got quite good at it. So I can't watch him. I can't. It's the first time I've watched Chris play a game where I'm like, I'm quite a lot better than you at this. Normally I watch Chris because he's really, really good. I'm sure he'll be alright in a things. But that's some poor visual language there. Do you know how long your furlough is for? Is your company sort of got any ideas? I have seen some posts going, hooray, the 3 weeks will be up soon. But that's just when the lockdown will be reviewed. Excuse me. There's been, the UK has started to very quietly and subtly hint that the lockdown quarantine will probably be 13 weeks. Oh, a month. That's not too bad. Yeah, think of this, Pete, as a month to, you can get fit, tidy your house up, fix the garage, paint the walls, empty out the kitchen, empty out your fridge, clean your fridge. Think of it as a thing. Well, 13 weeks is that's their sort of guess. The problem is, unfortunately, we've got what should happen. Okay, what the should is we should increase the severity of the lockdown for 6 months. That's what should happen. Everything should be locked down that can be. That's what should happen. The problem is, everyone will go fucking nuts if you do it. So the should and the can don't necessarily match up. So the problem is, if this carries on for another, well, let's even say 13 weeks for sake of argument, carries on 13 weeks, right? They're going to have serious problems with people going, fuck this, I don't care, I'm going outside. And at that point, it will become the military locking down the place. It will become martial law. So it really depends on how our graph goes more than anything else. Can't remember where the loot lives. Well, as I said, the issue we've got, I mean, genuinely, is what should happen is a very difficult thing to happen. And it's going to be, I'll say, interesting. I've used this for quite a lot about the lockdown. I said, if it wasn't for the fact that people are dying, this is a fascinating occurrence. It really is. It's just the deaths that are the bad bit. So I'm trying to fix my microphone. Oh, just breaking my microphone. Am I still here? Hello. Okay, I'm so good. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, unfortunately, people are idiots, so it may well happen. Oh, what? Hello. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I had to tighten up my my microphone. There we go. Now it won't just like slowly sink downwards. Right, to fix now. Well, the thing is, the exponential growth will fundamentally slow down as there are less places for the virus to go. So you know, it will peter out of its own accord. The idea is to make it peter out with the least amount of deaths. 13 weeks is a long time. I mean, I'm lucky that I will still get to go to the arcade. That's why I went yesterday. Just got out of the house, spent time alone in my workshop, quite happily. Anyway, microphone's fixed now. So, what is it today? It's Thursday? Thursday today? Wednesday? Wednesday, Thursday? What are we on? We're on day 9. Yeah, unfortunately, Brian, I said, I agree, but fundamentally, locking down... There have already been people in America that have declared it's their fucking First Amendment right and they're breaking it. So the problem is you are relying on the goodwill of the populace. That's the issue. If the populace all decide they're going to go out, there's not much you can do. Like soldiers with guns, they're not going to start shooting people. So there's a limit to... How can I put this? To quote Area 51, they can't shoot all of us. So that's the issue, is it's relying on the goodwill of the populace. So if the populace decide, actually, you know what, I'm not happy about this, then that's going to be your issue. Now, hopefully it doesn't come to that. But people are idiots. I've seen some of the stuff coming out of India, and oh god, I'm well, yeah, but doctors don't work out treatments. Like frontline GPs, medical doctors, ICU doctors, they aren't the same ones that work on, you know, vaccines. But and I would hope the ones working on the vaccines are not there. But yeah, it's all bonkers. And I said the if people aren't on side, not much they can do. Oh, happy days. I'm trying to think how we upgrade it. I mean, I can just do... I think I can just do loot target to upgrade. Now, what does that actually do? Now, this is a question that I haven't answered yet. I don't know how. Don't quite know how many times I speak. There's no limit to how many times you can upgrade for something. Like, you simply can. The point comes that you might need to upgrade something a lot of times. Does this actually mark it for save? Yeah, it marks it for save, regenerates it. So if I actually return the loot data, no, I'm more thinking the other way around. Now, it's much easier to buff something than nerf it. So if I let's say every time you pick up a loot goblin, I give you 100 levels of loot, and I go, whoopsie, let's make it 50. Then people will complain. If it starts at 10 and I increase it to 50, everybody will be happy. So I've learned this the hard way. You cannot nerf stuff without people being really, really sulky. Let's just see if that works. There's no cap to the item level. See, you've missed the point of the game. The point of the game is there are no caps anywhere. Eventually, you won't be able to. When it gets to the point where you need 4 billion experience points per level, you'll struggle. But that ain't going to be for quite a while. And at that point, I can then start using 64-bit numbers. Oh, wow. I suck. Yeah, the mimics are really nasty. If you get hit by that fireball, it really hurts. So the higher quality the mimic, by the way, the higher quality the loot. Well, except sometimes. Oh, wow, what a pile of shit. But yeah, there's a buff for... He's not doing a very good job running away. Hang on a sec, let's look at that mob. Again, there's a whole bunch of stats per character for like where text spawns from them and things, because the models are so very different. Treasure Goblin. Let's see, why is that skins, health bar, targeting? No, not yet. I pretty much stream all my work. So if you don't see me stream it, then that's why. SCT offset 1. That's too high. Because I don't know how tall a mob is, you see, which is what this is about. So he shouldn't be stun locked. That's annoying. Now, the idea is always that he'll be surrounded by people, but he's supposed to keep running away, so I need to fix that. And give me that sweet loot. Oh, well, that worked. And I didn't get a chance to read it. Quality. Where is that? Is it I have a function for this. Loot panel. Oh, who owns loot panel? It's split instance.loot panel. Fine, where is it then? Who owns the loot panel? No one. No one owns the loot panel. Hey Samson, you gonna pop into the arcade? I say I probably won't. I want to, but I probably won't. If you do pop in, check out my new painting turntable. It's unfortunately the designer of the print is not perfect, so I need to spend a little bit of time making it. But I've designed, well, I've printed out a new painting turntable with a crank handle, and it's got removable plates. So I'm quite pleased with that. Our player movement owns a loot panel. Hey John, how are you doing, sir? I haven't chatted to you during all of this. How's Creative Assembly? Are you working from home? How's that working out? I'm fine. CPS is not happy as I had to give him a wash earlier. Ajax, I'm afraid, has crossed the Rainbow Road. And I have a new kitten called Dora, who is a little shitbag. Hey, Dora. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what, I'm not 3D printing anything today. Let's set the camera on her. Yeah, so she's a rescue kitten, and if she continues to be such a nightmare, she can go live outside again. Bless. So, yeah, so John, I think you've been in the games industry as long as I have. Well, Samson, if you could leave the LEDs there and let me know how much you want, I'll sort that out. John, I think you've been in the games industry more longer than I have. I'm not sure, and you were in the film industry previously. Have you ever tried to work from home before? Were you told repeatedly, no, we can't do that. You've got to be in the office. It's a creative environment. We have to have face-to-face meetings. Well, we can't get the insurance. We can't get the equipment out there. Bloody, 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 bloody fucking blah. I've been told that my entire career, and suddenly everyone goes, you know what? Actually, it's fine. Everyone fuck off home. Don't kill us. What's the phrase? Necessity is the mother of invention. And I'm pleased it's happened. Don't get me wrong. It's just amusing, shall we say, that suddenly we can do it. And we had it at so many places. When I worked at Co-Batters, I could have done with just basically being in work on Monday, meeting with people, working by myself, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then popping on Friday to see how we're going. I'm honestly curious to see how much the work from home stuff continues. Like whether or not people continue to work from home, which I hope, because it's just good all around. People, you have your home, and then you spend most of your time outside of your home. You so much in the way of pollution and all of that stuff. Like there's so many reasons to work from home, so I'm really sort of pleased it's happening. I'm just a bit disappointed that I've been working from home for years and I don't get taking advantage of it. Are you still? So you're still with Creative Assembly? I still think they're still going well. Right, so this is the player movement. Color equals movement.get loop panel dot quality color get color. Oh, I'm doing this in a very clunky way. I apologize. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't feel that you should have to work from home entirely, but I'm curious to find out whether companies realise that if most of their employees work from home most of the time, you don't need all this stuff. So, what do they call it? Do you remember Lightbeam in Codemasters? The that beautiful new, very expensive meeting room that I think we used twice or something. I'm wondering whether or not companies will start to realize they don't need stuff like that. I mean, as a rule, in the certainly, Backer. So John and I worked in audio. To a degree, we didn't get much micromanaging. To a large degree, we were a very autonomous department, partly because it's a very specialised skill set, and quite frankly, no one really knew what the fuck we were doing, which is how I liked it. So we didn't suffer from that too much. We would get fairly loose requirements. Sometimes they made sense, sometimes they did not. So, and I think that happens a lot in the games industry. There's so much specialized stuff. I mean, they might say, "Oh, I want the final boss to be a spider bot with 8 robot arms," and that's fine. That's you can micromanage that. But when you're talking about, timing windows on block counters or something, no one cares. Like, well, people care, but like the middle management don't. But I am curious to see whether or not this becomes a fundamental change, or whether or not, god damn it, it's not just about productivity though, John. It's also about money. So to a degree, if you're saving a whole bunch of money by having most of your employees not in the building, so you have a company that can deal with 10 employees, not 100 employees. You have a bunch of hot desks, a bunch of specialized equipment. I mean, realistically, as an audio guy, you wouldn't be expected to have an audio studio at your house. Oh, goddamn, I need to stop paying attention. So, in some circumstances, it wouldn't work. But overall, you might find you can employ a whole bunch more people if you're working from home. So productivity might be down, but it might not matter. Maybe I should give my character some more health. I know, John. I even know how you paid for it too. Hello, Uzerial. Brian, it was it was a number of reasons. We can't risk builds being out the building. We don't have the insurance. The dev kit's out the building. You won't be able to get latest. You might slack off. None of those reasons have changed. So it's more about the reasons why we couldn't more than anything else. God damn, my gnomes have got a lot more health than I've got. Oh, 80% extra cash. I should probably say gold, not cash. But you know what I mean? Like, most people wouldn't have a studio at home, and they shouldn't necessarily be expected to sacrifice a room for it. Dora, what the hell? In some cases, they are reasons. So a lot of it was laziness. So we found this before. This is at Codemasters. Oh, Todd, what have you done? Oh, is that me? That should definitely be bigger on the left. So we were doing a rally recording event, and the health and safety guy basically came up with reasons for us not to do this. And we're like, dude, we have to go out and record cars. He felt that we were off on a jolly, so he kept coming up with excuses. And it's like, with the health and safety things, and he was like, oh, well, what happens if a child runs into the road in front of the car and gets killed? What happens then? And we're like, they don't generally allow children on racetracks, and even if they do, that's the track's problem, not ours. And that's never happened. And more importantly, it doesn't matter whether we're recording with somebody else. Like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Thank you, John. Nice to know you're okay. Apologies, I had a phone call. Right, where was I? Yeah, Zero, it's nice to go back to an office once in a while. It definitely is. Why am I only getting one of these? Alright, okay, I broke it. Ah, yeah, I know what it is. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, a lot of it is to make sure you have a nice home working environment as much as you can. And if you do have find an excuse once a week or once a month to go into your main office and interact with the team. Oh, a green. Is it better than my worthless rare battle axe of tiny pricks? No, but I should take my worthless. So I'm not sure which one's going to get it upgraded, sadly. So that's a level 82 weapon. I can force it to upgrade that one, but I won't. Upgraded. Warming epic Q of avarice. Is it? I don't know. And probably an upgrade should go there. To be fair, Zero, now's the wrong time to be in the same town as people. I should really cheat in a much better army. To be fair, I've not really been cheating in this character. I've just played it a lot. Plus 25 health. Yeah, see, I really think we should have the health. I don't know how much health I've got. Thank you. I will fix that one after I've killed the goblin. But he's supposed to be running away. Okay, my worthless rare battle axe of tiny pricks has been upgraded. It is still a worthless rare battle axe of tiny pricks, but now I should be able to go to my loot, and it is a level 83 worthless rare battle axe of tiny pricks. Yes. That's why I mean, what it might be what I should actually do is add 10%, but then you get up in an exponential growth. Like, should I encourage the player to pick a piece of loot they like and upgrade it forever? Should I encourage the player to continually go through different bits of loot? Like, all of this is possible. But the loot upgrading works, so that's good. The important thing is I'll do another one, and then I'll make sure that it's saving, and that's primarily my goal for the day. Ooh, a blue. Does give me double dust. Now this is why I love it. This is what I absolutely love about this game right now is the in Borderlands, etc. It's usually straightforward which you want. Now, at this point, do I want to lose my 48% player mana regen, which I probably don't, and gain double dust? Now, double dust means I can probably summon over a level twice as many gnomes. So that's very, very interesting. Like, personally, as a player of the game rather than developer, I would struggle to know whether to upgrade. I'd probably keep the 4 more than anything else. I may also give you 20 upgrade levels, which will upgrade a bar 1 chunk. My pointless superior version 8. Anyway, most importantly, my weapon was upgraded from 82 to 83. And my extravagant rare... Oh! Wasn't that purple? Okay, let me check what's happened there. That's bad. Upgrade loot. The quality can't change. It picks a random stat, regenerates it. Shit, that's a bug. That's a bad bug. Actually, let's just... did I trade it out? I didn't mean to. If I did... Oh, it's possible I traded it out when I click back to give the game focus. I didn't mean to switch it. Like there, that's switched there. It's not brilliantly obvious. And if you've got the game out of focus and you click, you'll do that. Well, aren't I an idiot then? My worthless rare battle axe of tiny pricks. Oh, hold on. My results screen said rare. Right, let me just go over here. Out of range. Let the gnomes kill its sack. When I upgrade the loot. Schalke, what? Oh, it's because I switched it back and forwards. That's why. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. I'm not sure whether or not the game should show you the upgrade you get when you upgrade it. Yes, Schalke, I have large number support. I mean, if you actually pay attention, you can see it says 2.55k. I alternate between 1 and 2 and 3 levels of decimal places depending on the accuracy needed. Can't stand games where it goes 900,000, 1.1 million, 1.2 million. You're like, for God's fuck's sake, display two numbers. Oh, no, that's an upgrade, isn't it? That's definitely an upgrade. Still waiting to. I've got a guy actually doing me some more. What's the word? Names for the loot. Wait, what the hell is G? G? No, I never use G. What would G be? See, now he's running away. And not clipping through things as he was doing that. Essentially, when he takes damage, if he doesn't have an attack, which he doesn't, he should ignore it. No, he runs from me. I just attack much slower than the gnomes. Hey, I got an upgrade. Awesome. Double the experience is nice, though. Let me just edit this map a bit more because I'm tired of killing stuff so slowly. Schalke, when do you ever use G as a suffix? Apart from never. Is free gnome or just a random free gnome? Oh no, wait, it's much just my that's just my summon skill. I couldn't work out why I had these yes, for measuring memory, but not for measuring numbers. What? I mean, Giga's 1,000, but you don't use G to represent 1,000. You use K. Hence, kilometer. If I don't distract the mimic, he rips the hell out of them because he's missing my gnomes because he's attacking me. Let me just cheat a bit. Yeah, I've got 15,000 health points and I'm getting loot with 25, so that might need to be readdressed too. I forgot the cheat key is. Oh, there it is. There you go, billion. Right, 1,000 million is a trillion. I know, trillion's 1,000, a million. I think 1,000. A milliard. Yeah, 1,000 million's not used. And that's a milliard, not a G. Don't know where you got that from. That's not right. That's what used to be a UK billion, but that's a yard, milliard, or a long scale, yeah, or a billion. Oh, short scale, but we don't use that one anymore. 1,000 G is not a thing. It's just not. It's not. No one uses that anymore. Milliards are not used. Milliards were used by the British banking industry and haven't been in a very, very long time. I assume it would be a capital M, given it's a milliard. No, you don't use it in... it's not a scientific notation. It's the short form. It's old. It's radically outdated. It's what used to be called the UK billion, but you don't use it in SI because it's not a thing. It's 1,000 million doesn't fit into the SI. Yeah, 1975 we got rid of it. It's because, as you can see, it's 1,000 million. It doesn't fit with the right. To be a new number, it should be 1,000,000,000,000. But yeah, milliards not used. Milliards not part of SI. Oh, hold on. I'm going to get that because my current mana regen is 6.5. Now, if I get that, my mana regen should be more like 12. So I'm going to pick that up. So my mana regen should now, hopefully, in the game, be in the menu, be bigger. Wait, where did he go? There he is. He ran away that time. I wasn't watching. Dora, what are you doing? But most importantly, he's not running through fences because he was doing that a lot. To be fair, I don't care that much. I've been shocked how many commercial games mobs clip through stuff, and I don't like it happening. But I don't plan to try and be better than commercial games. Hey, Vieira. Okay, now hopefully my mana regen as displayed by the menu should now be 12, not... Currently it's 6. Yes, it works! Awesome. So these stats take into account your loot. Now the issue is, it's right now I don't have any way of actually examining the loot because we're getting to the point where we're getting menu after menu after menu after menu. Hover over it with a gamepad. Plus, I'm not even going to begin to explain to you why tooltips are so difficult. I'm going to get a drink though. I suspect Dora will follow me, but she's being... She's being a sweetums. I'll be back in a moment with a drink. You should all get a drink too. They're back now. She just looked at me like, but I'm coming back. So Dora and I have different opinions on me rubbing her belly. She doesn't like me doing it. She's going to have to learn to put up with it. She doesn't get to bite me. She keeps trying to bite me. So far, by the way, I haven't found any bugs. This has all been all right. I'm also pleased I massively increased mana regen. Look, it's almost fast. Hello, kitty. Hello, what are you coming on my lap for? What's that about? You're not a lap kitty. She's like, no, I'm not a lap kitty. No, I hate your lap. I'm going again. Bye. No. I think I can answer your question, Samson, by pressing these buttons and clicking on that one. Oh. Oh, we haven't got the settings menu. Damn it. Definitely Prime for consoles. So I'm eating a biscuit. Yeah, definitely Prime for consoles. Supports 4-player shared or split screen. So yeah, Brian, feel free to start putting loot goblins into the levels now. If I put his attack range like 1, I think it will work. That's a bug. Why does it say 0 gnomes alive? It should have been gnomes alive before the kill. Oh, because I didn't raise them. No, I raised one of them. Unless I didn't raise any. Let's have a look. I think I can just about survive one. No, so that's 16,945. Okay, so gnomes raised 15, gnomes killed 15. Ready? How come one mob was killed by a gnome? Oh, that would have been the wait. Alive 0 out of 15. Raised was 1, killed was 1. Right, that's part of the free gnomes. Sorry, my gnomes are not counting as raised. Is that right? So I haven't quote unquote raised any gnomes. So I die. Gnomes raised 15, gnomes killed 15. Oh, okay. And then the other players. So it does count. Okay. But alive was 15 because they were killed. If you were defeated, that makes sense. It's when I succeed, those gnomes should all be alive. I should fix that. You're not supposed to be able to max range mimics. To be fair, quite a lot of the game you can cheese a little bit. Like this. Although it takes so freaking long. No, I don't want to lose any gnomes, so let's cheat. Or cheese, rather. Oh, I'll screw this. How many health points do you have? What was that? 400,000? What was that? 4? Oh, a ring. So my current ring has a stat. Oh dear, that's... has a stat that gives 0.0% bonus XP. Now, it can be upgraded. The problem is I don't know how much mana I've got. I've already raised this for Todd. I have 57 mana is good. Reduced mob speed is interesting. I haven't tested it. Actually, 17% is a hell of a lot. Right, so those gnomes excuse me. The gnomes killed should not have been incremented for the ones killed at the end. Yeah. Okay, let me just cheat a minute. My weaponry actually gives me 0 extra damage. The problem is, I don't think this is quite right. Like, I'm about to spend 4 billion XP. My current damage is 768. I spent 4 billion, now my damage is 892. Yeah. I don't know what the cap is. I can't remember if that's a float. But yeah, without good loot to back up your character, you will struggle to actually scale this up massively. Then again, I don't ever really want the player's damage to go up. The idea is that you increase the gnome damage somewhat. And then you get more gnomes. Yes, I can survive one hit now. Just. Yes, I'm doing 4,000 damage, but I don't have any bonus damage on my weapon. So if I had like 50%, that's what will make it important. It's about upgrading all your stats, not just spending the XP. Now, I think I'm going to take that. My Jagged Superior back to Corbin. Now, don't die, gnomes. The point is that you're not dying from this. Hooray, my point. I love that it's still pointless. Some order to all of what, by the way, sorry. Damage is that one. Oh, it's min value. Wait, how is the damage negative? Where is CP? It's a little bit tricky to do that. I need to get an extension lead for the camera. If you saw how, so you can see how precarious that was. Yeah, that's CP right now. Sometimes when the cat's sleep in funny positions, I've had people come into the stream going, "What's that? What am I looking at?" I'm like, "It's a cat," and they're all like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah." Okay, so I need to do that again. Let me check because it should be directly called take damage in a few places. We should be calling it with max damage -1. If the player is dead, right, so if the player is dead, then it's silent. I should really just pass it as a silent. So if it is max value, int max player alive, player alive, end of level does not count towards known deaths. Int max -1 player dead, end of level does, but is also silent. That makes sense. If you die, all your gnomes die. You don't get to go, "Oh, some of your gnomes were all right." Yeah, please do. I mean, sometimes I'll be on Facebook anyway, so feel free to Facebook message me. I'll be around all day, working. I like this game. I genuinely do. I like the game, and when I find out it's got procedural loot, suddenly I like the game a lot. Like that to me makes me go, oh, sorry, it has full procedural loot, progression, all of that. Like that's what I want in a game. If I like a game a bit and I find out it has procedural loot, it's a lot better. If Doom had procedural loot, it would be the best thing since sliced bread. Or if Borderlands had Doom's combat and movement. I keep trying to fucking air dash in Doom in Borderlands now. That's not going well for me. Oh man, that's a lot grasser. Yeah, look at that. 59% known damage. So I am grinding a level, right? But if this was a game, if I was playing this rather than working on it, I'd still be doing the same thing. But I noticed that the big numbers are a little big. Like, this to me is fun. It's also optional. Optional grinding is fun. Forced grinding is not fun. For fuck's sake. Oh, did I not save? No attacks now at 10,000%. So I mean, I'm going to spend 1 billion XP, and I'm not going to get much. I think the curve might be a little bit steep, but I can reduce that curve based on player feedback, of which I've had very little feedback from, basically, apart from Todd and Brian. Well, not Todd that much, but mostly from you, Brian. Like, the testers haven't given me much feedback at all. Oh man, look at that, even better. Look at that. So see, that's these are now which is better, 50%. This is why I love the game. That's about 120% on the left. So yeah. But grinding this has really shoved my damage up. I need to fix those big numbers, don't I? Don't worry, Brian. If it does well, if it does well and I can afford to hire you full time, I absolutely will. It's a question of making the money. I didn't check this. I was so excited about my upgrade, I forgot to check the stats. It's like, yes! Yes, I've got a new weapon! Loads more damage! Woohoo! It's something I've said before. I said it on Twitter. It's hard to explain to non-developers, but I actually enjoy this game. Like that. A lot of games I've played, I don't really enjoy. A lot of games I've read, I don't really enjoy. That looks like a Dora bug, that does. Oh, yes, that's what's happening. I was clicking to get my focus back. Interesting that that's the same pair of stats. Holy moly, that's better, isn't it? Right. Damage is... How is it? That's min value. Yeah, I know. I should not be abusing numbers. Wait a minute. That's max damage. That's max value. I'm converting it back and forwards. Yeah, probably that needs to go into there. Is it greater than equal to max value -1? Wipe it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's definitely a bug. I'm going to have to do this properly. So, what I've done is I've hacked in a number, but what I'll do is I'll do it ball silently. Let's don't let ball insta kill. Because what's happening is I'm subtracting an int from another int, but I'm subtracting the biggest possible number, and there's a chance that it'll then just wrap around. So, okay, so if insta-kill, if insta-kill health equals -1 else. I played Mass Effect very briefly. I can't be fucked with story games. I like a game like I like a game like this. You start off, you pick a character, and it's like level 1, go and complete that. Cool. The concept of branching dialogue and character interactions, it just doesn't interest me in the slightest. I want to get. I like this is why I love the new Doom, and I've seen people complain about it. It locks you in a room and then goes, kill all these monsters and the doors open. And I'm like, right, I know what I'm doing. I've got good motivation. Just gonna get the fuck on with it. And I much prefer that to oh no, they've summoned a lockdown and they've done this and this. So I much prefer that. And I did try to play Mass Effect, but I got very bored of it very quickly. I think part of the issue was the combat wasn't brilliant. Whereas Doom, the story is whatever. The premise is excellent. The premise is proper 10 out of 10 for Doom. Surprisingly good. Let me just do if LB count kills. And that's what I want. I want a good premise. Story I don't care about. Like the beats. Yeah. Rapture had an excellent premise and a reasonably good story. Borderlands 1, excellent premise. Story, that'll do. I am personally of the opinion that a good premise is far more important than a good story. Nomancer, excellent premise. Cabanero, the Iron Fortress. Excellent premise. Creeper World. Great premise. Story. Oh, God. Skip. But yeah, I know Mass Effect is an extremely popular game. It's just never really... never really excited me. Come on. Insta-kill false. Silent false. Crap kills true. Oops, not transform. Are you glad we got Cephas on the camera, by the way? He's not being... He's not... I had to sit him in a sink of warm water. And he normally howls when I do it, but he just sat there quite happily with a little bit... I felt bad. A bit of a... Well, have I been naughty, Father? But I think it was actually quite warm because it was a nice warm water. Because he needed a bit of a little bit of a wash. Should we phrase politely? Okay, so... This is the only one that really varies. So, insta-kill is true. We're killing off the gnomes. Not transform. Why would you choose transform? It's a bool. Why would you suggest transform? And then we've got silent. So it's true, it is silent. And then we've got bool player dead equals player dead. So we count the kills of the players dead, and we don't count the kills of the players alive. And now it doesn't matter if it's int, if it's max value or not, because if it's insta-kill, I just set your health to -1. Bang, dead. Rather than actually adding two numbers together, one of which is int max. There we go. Much cleaner code, much more easy to understand, much less hacked together. And only slightly not working. Player data, line 328. What? Oh, that was when I muted my microphone to sneeze. Unity has just died on me. Amazing. And I've killed it out. There we go. Unity? There we go. I can't see Dora. I remember I've got headphones on, so if Dora does something, I ain't going to hear it. Wow, the damage of my gnomes has really gone up today. Oh, a blue. Now, blue gives me 3 stats, you see. That's an upgrade. Now, I think I might need to rework the amount of health we get. I have 15,000 health, and that's a flat increase. 107 is just not enough to warrant even worrying about gnomes. I will fix that. I seem to be getting a lot of upgrades for my bright superior curly crew avarice. Hey, but that's the bit I wanted. Alive 25 out of 25. That was so. The main goal for today was the loot goblins. That gives the designers scope to do stuff. Overall, though, I'm quite happy with the stuff. Oh, I think I've written. Oh, that's my hat. If you upgrade a piece of gear, should it appear there as well? I guess it should. To be fair about lack of XP, I am kind of grinding the same level over and over and over and over again. And it's not a level with a lot of mobs in it. But it is a high level, so you do get a lot of bonus sort of stuff. That's slightly less good than my current one. It's the thing, Brian, you have to be careful about putting loot in too early in a level so players can do what I'm doing. In a second, what I'll do is I'll crank the difficulty up to very, very hard and I'll go to the first level and we'll see the equivalent sort of thing we're getting. Oh, my weapon's got a new name. Hooray! My weapon is now a Deadly Superior Club. Has all the same stats, but it's better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the first level on the hardest difficulty. Oh, no, not. I'm going to do the hardest difficulty, the one on the one down from hardest. Yes, you did hear a door open and close. Right, now, I'm on a much harder difficulty and I'm going to get level 4, so I might need to increase the statistical chance based on quality. It wasn't the cat that opened the door. That's better, isn't it? Slightly less Oh no, hey, no attack speed. I'm unsure. I mean, I shouldn't care because that gives me a lot of gnome speed. I lose gnome damage though, and I like gnome damage. EP Geek, what? What sort of bizarre ass statement is that? Mods shouldn't change the game. DayZ springs to mind. What was that other one? Natural Selection? Counter-Strike? Team Fortress? Like, bit of a bold statement there. Right, let's try that again on a harder difficulty. Good job, Gnomes. What the fuck are they doing? Come on. Thing is, I've seen players get worried about their gnomes. Gnomes can't get stuck. After a while, they're just like, yeah, you know what? We're fine. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. That's not what you said. However, EP Geek, I agree with you. However, you're wrong, and I'm wrong. I can sit here and I can list so many games that are fucking broken unless you mod it. Top of the list being Kerbal Space Program. Whenever I complain about Kerbal Space Program, people go, oh, there's a mod to fix that. I'm like, I don't give a shit if there's a mod to fix it. That's how it should have shipped. But I'm afraid you and I are in a minority there. But I completely agree with you. I'm also getting nearly 1 million XP for each of these kills. I'm also resing stuff from red to gold, so I'm not sure if I need to nerf the gnome quality rate a little bit. I need to fix that massive text. But Kerbal is an unplayable and broken game without mods. And yet people defend it, having going, oh, there's a mod to fix that. I'm like, should not be a mod to fix that. That's not how it should work. However, apparently that is perfectly acceptable. What? Steam here doesn't have any mods. Maybe. I mean, don't forget, Kerbal Space Program 2 is not by the same people. Take 2K bought a popular game up and sacked it for it. Well, sacked it. They're all shit. I have a huge amount of issue with Kerbal Space Program. I've put a lot of hours into it. I think I enjoy it. I can't recommend it to anyone under any circumstances as a game. But it was not written by a set of programmers. It was written by a marketing team. They stole is a little bit of a charged term. So Kerbin is the... Oh, fuck, what is it? Kerbin is the Noiselib demo planet. It comes with the maths library they used. All they did is they just flipped it left to right. SteamOS works fine. You've got to download, you've got to install the XNA drivers, but I don't know what you're talking about. That's nothing to do with mods. You've got to install XNA. It should install with it, but I'm afraid you can blame Microsoft for that one, not me. So yeah, Kerbal 2 might be good. It might not be. The problem with Kerbal is it was not a good game. It was a good sandbox, a good toy. They never made it a good game, unfortunately. Oh, that's... Oh, that's worse. I'm gonna have to boost that a little bit, aren't I? Like, I might have to boost the minimum by quality, maybe. Yeah, but I've ticked the button on Steam that says install XNA. Blame Microsoft, blame Valve. They can't fix it, I ain't gonna fix it. Ugh, got the blurry. I do actually have a fix for that I wrote for the train game. No, save me! I doubt I can kill the boss, but I'm going to give it a go. I'm not actually cheating on this particular run as well. I've got a nice amount of mana regen now. But of course, relatively speaking, the more mana regen you get, the more nerfed it gets when you get more... Oh shit, that's a lot of bad guys. And I noticed they detached. I get so pissed off with that. One of them's detached from its health bar. Yeah, I forgot about the damage boost, maybe. This could do with fixing, by the way, because if you stand here, you can't shoot through it. Like, this thing could do with shoving us... If we've got any room to there. It's quite awkward to fight that one. Might be worth making this a bit wider. Like, copy-pasting this whole thing across to here and making it so this isn't literally in the way. We've run out of room here. But if you notice there, I can't really do it. Yes, Uzerial. Yes, I have. Unfortunately, I don't have a laser cutter, so I can't participate. All right, let's have a look at the... yes. You can't move it left a bit because there's a character there. It could do with just tidying up that bit. It's just a little bit cramped, and because it's the first level, it's probably the most important level. She could print OHP sheets for the shield, but yeah, I don't have any way of cutting it. As far as I know, in the UK, we're not in any sort of need for it. Is area where is over here? Like the hackerspace stuff, they're all shut over here. Or at least the ones that I'm aware of. Mob. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Todd did that. I don't know why Todd went, oh, someone's deleted it, I've put it back. Yeah, someone deleted it for a reason. No, the thing is, if you see someone's done something and it's on purpose, you should go, why has it been done? He was confused that the X's remaining because they're not part of the collision. Right, let's clamp that at 2, not 4. Let's reduce the damage scaler. Oh, yeah. Okay. Drop loot. So right now... Oh, drop minute loot. Brian, it's not a cat. So the issue is... Oh, wow. So... Right, I'm going to increase these then. So from 15 to 25, from 25 to 50, and from 50 to 150. That'll help. So that will bump the minimum value of the loot up. You get more... Oh, don't I boost it by the level we're on? Yeah, okay. Let's do a few kills to see how I feel about that. So now the boost is between 50 and 150. And I'm going to multiply that by 2 because that just doesn't seem like enough. But essentially the level of the loot... no, I can't do that. So, unlike... this may come back to bite me in the arse, but unlike every other loot game I've ever done, what I've done is when you get your loot, it is boosted by up to your average loot level. So this means that if you repeat the same thing over and 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 over again forever, your loot level will slowly increase. Unlike Diablo, where you use the ultimate legendary axe of murder slaying and you get the crappy shit of crap shit. So the idea is that you can infinitely level your loot. This isn't Diablo 3. I'm not concerned about people playing this for tens of thousands of hours and finding imbalance in the game. It's not that sort of game. So to sort out the rest of the speech. Until I come back to this game, I just realised there's so much to do. I just wish it was selling more. I genuinely, I mean, I'll check in a minute. It's just no, it's not selling anymore. We're not getting any reviews. I like it. I really like the game. I would be quite happy if I had bought it. I also know I think a lot of mobs could do that 0.5 scaler on the loot offset. But take damage. I clamped it at 2, I thought. One. It's health that I'm struggling on. What I'd like to do, you said, I'd like to go and do a specific quest now that will definitely get me health gear, but this doesn't exist. And was it the Rune Gate mob? Rune mob. Oh, fuck off, Unity. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if he did anything at all, apart from just slagging off FortressCraft. What was their fight? It was the Tauntauns, wasn't it? I know what Tauntaun is. I'm well aware. I did fix the explanation over the runestone. But I think the loot system I've actually developed is pretty good. It may end up coming to bite me in the arse when people are one-shotting everything. But as it stands, on the hardest difficulty, which is what I'm on now, I am close to being what I need to be. And I've been cheating a lot. How people complete Doom on Ultra Nightmare, so, you know, whatever. Come on, Gnomes. What? I think the mushrooms need that mod as well. Sunflowers have got less health than those mushrooms, amusingly. Ah! Oh, I can take one hit. Okay, good. As long as my healers are on the ball, I'm probably alright. I do need more points of known speeds because I'm on the hardest difficulty and I haven't got any gear for that. Yeah, that's better. And the dragons and the sunflowers and the mushrooms. So pretty much everything with 0. We could probably do a 0.5. Gnome speed does affect a bunch of other things other than walk speed, to be fair. So it's not a bad stat to invest into. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that would have been a really good one too. No! So I can put 1 point, cost me 30 million XP, and that gets me 12 health points. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm so glad those are removed. It's so much cleaner here now. It's very important all the bits of the game that happen early on are as polished as we can get. Hence the small complaint about the positioning of the shrine. So if you can do that one, that's definitely an issue here. If I'm having an issue with it after being so brilliant at the game, because I'm so good at the game. I'm going to cheat again. I'm just going to cheat some more. Cool. Now my gnomes are faster. More attack. Put another 4 billion into gnome health. I put another 4 billion into my health too. So this is where the experience loot begins to come into its own. It's just important you don't accidentally do what I did, which is to they're slightly less slow, which is to get rid of the loot you want. But the fact the game's complicated enough to do theory crafting on it pleases me. The fact it's actually quite a subtle and wrong button, quite a subtle and detailed game. I'm really happy with that. And it's bright and cheerful and colourful and looks fun. So it's the best of all worlds. This is what I like. I like games that are complex but don't... Not complex, what's the word? Comprehensive, I like. It's like a phrase Dark Future used. It said the rules, they said, are comprehensive, not complex. Hence why I've got my plans for this train game. I need to do a pad support for that. I need to make sure it works on pad. Well, I got a level 70 piece of crap, but you know, at least it was level 70, not level 50. Yeah, no, don't swatch it over. Oh, did I press E? I wonder why I raised it then. I've got a dampening field as well, so I take 20%. I haven't even done the legendaries yet. So there is the concept of a legendary stat, but I haven't implemented them yet. Mostly because I kind of might not. I'm getting to the point now where I might actually start dropping things. Music's not changing. If there's a level, particular music where we use the level too much, music too much, other than that, that ain't changing. Is there a particular level with bad music? Because what you're suffering from more likely is I've heard this music too much, which is unfortunately the curse of writing a computer game. Music's pretty good overall, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Do you have any more specifics, Brian, or just a vague demand for work? Which do you hear too much? With 32 levels, I'll check how many bits of music we've got in a minute. We don't have 30 levels, do we? Yeah, we do 32. I can't remember. Oh, that's an upgrade. Sweet. But you have heard it too much because you have played the game a lot more than anybody else will. Protect me, Squire! I'm still learning about the jitteriness in the camera. When your character is jittering about 1 frame behind. Still hope to fix that. You can't say all of the music is too repetitive. Like, specifically, which bit of music have you heard too much? We're not having more than 1 piece of music per level. The limit is a maximum of 1 piece of music per level. I believe we're currently at about a 2-to-1 ratio. So I earned enough in that playthrough. Oh, no, I didn't. I nearly earned enough for 1 purchase. Let me fix some of those heights. I can shift that left. I don't understand what that means. As I said, is there a piece of music you feel is overused or particularly poor? We can change it. But I mean, I've said this to people before. I can't action feedback like the music needs work. I can't action feedback like the UI is crap. Like, yes, EP Kick is indeed one of those. The damage bonus. I don't really care about the cutscenes. They're done. They're good enough. Don't care about them at all. But yeah, don't forget. I mean, I'm not wrong. I mean, if you do that, all you've done is you've just given the player a very, very tiny area in which to fight. Like, there really is not much room to fight the first boss in the game, which can kill you. There's just no room. This should all, like, just quite simply, just that should all go over there. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That thing should the whole thing shuffled across. Like that. There. Fill in the rest. Yeah? Give the player more room to fight in. There is absolutely no reason to shove the player in. Do you want to do it, or shall I do it? I'm quite happy to do it. What we've got there does not work. It shouldn't be like that. I don't want to just... We've got a huge amount of room this way. There is no reason to jam it into that tiny area. Just more or less make it look more or less like the current one. I don't know why it's only 3 wide. I have no idea why you or Todd or Blindman haven't gone, you know what? That's shit, and fixed it. Because it is shit. Oh, who's complaining about that? Oh, yes. SCT offset. They're all right. What was the one that wasn't? It was the little shrooms. 5. And the dragons. I said make more room, shove it sideways. I was very specific in my feedback. I didn't say it's shit. It is shit. My feedback is make more room and shove it sideways. The player isn't trying to fight through a boost gate they can't shoot through with no room to dodge the boss on the first boss in the game. I mean, this is not a complaint about you, but I get so tired on so little proactivity from everyone I work with, and it gets really frustrating when it's me constantly saying fix that, tweak that, change this without anyone doing it themselves. It's shit. We all know it's shit. Don't wait for me to say, you know what, that's shit, make it less shit, and then go, Adam, I made it less shit. And I'll be like, fucking ace, it's less shit. Otherwise it's just me endlessly just constantly whining about shit that's broken. And it really drags. It's like we've got the UI. It's shit. It's wrong in so many ways. I can sit there and look at what Todd's done, and it's been fucking weeks waiting for Todd to do this, and I can sit there going, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to say, what the fuck is this shit? Press F3. Oh, fuck me, what have you done now? That's a debug key, for fuck's sake, Todd. It's like this. Unless it is me. No, what the fuck? We did this in a number of places and it's all bollocks. You don't press F3, you press start. I have no idea where these came from. That's fine. Press F1 or no joypad found. That's fine. That's fine. This is not fine. Where the fuck are all these from? Well, it's definitely me. I don't know whether I wrote it. Right, let's see which particular bit of bollocks we're displaying there. Yeah, well, if it's not just that, it's me that collates all the feedback and then passes it on. And I say I spent my entire time in FortressCraft desperately trying to get everyone else to do a better job. And I keep saying to people, make it good. You don't have to say to me, you don't have to wait for me to do it. You don't have to wait for me to say it's shit. If you think it's shit, feel free if you're not sure to go, Adam, do you think this is shit? And I'll go, that's shit, let's fix it. How are we going to fix it? But I've had this on every team, every project. I just have such a lack of proactivity from people. And it really does drag. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had this everywhere I've worked. People either don't notice or don't look or don't think or anything. But I, almost without exception, with every piece of work someone has done, I can sit there and go, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. And usually the response is, yeah. I'm like, well, don't show it till it's broken. Don't tell me it's done. It's fine if it's like, what do you think is a work in progress? That's the right point. I mean, it's like when we watch. That's why I must and I hate watching other people play my games. There's nothing that makes you fix stuff more than watching someone else play going, I need to fix that. Oh, they got stuck on that. Need to fix that. Need to fix this. It's constant. I hate watching other people play it. And at the same time, that's the best way to fix it. But it's just the most depressing thing, seeing everything wrong when someone else is playing it. Why do we have this? This should be the should be that. Again, it's things like this. No one has said to me, by the way, Adam, it's asking me to press F3. Because it shouldn't be saying press F3, because it makes no sense. Because F3 is not how you start the game. It's not a 4 people on one keyboard thing. Yeah, well, I said I've no clue why Todd decided to do that. I say I don't know why Todd went, oh, someone deleted them, put them back, rather than going, who deleted them and why. I forgot what I just showed you. Right, system. Oh yeah, I'm not signed into Steam. Wait, system? Get Steam name. Wait, what? I'm logged in a system? I mean, it's not I don't believe you, but... What? Apparently I am logged on... I'm not logged on as a character called system. Yes, this means Todd has got rid of text joystick prompt, his hidden text joystick prompt. Yes, see, he's hidden all this shit. This is annoying too. So instead of just moving this to be the right thing, he's made a completely new one. So I'm basically here going in circles when Todd could have done this properly and instead has made a new thing called Text Mesh Pro Text or something. No, called Pre-join Text. Oh, it's the old one, right. I kind of want a get joystick name. Void get string get joystick. How do I select? Do you mean copy paste? Man, I went over this for the train game. I gave you a crash tutorial in it. Control B is the short answer. Yeah, copy paste is great, but I don't think you can do multiple layers. I don't know. There's a manual. It will know better than I. That's better. I can't believe no one spotted the fact it's about press F1, press F2, press F3, press F4. And that becomes Dijakar's tower. Which is fine. But yeah, Control B. You can also use... Do you know about L as well? So if I select that one. So P for pick, then I can draw with that one. And then I can go click, and if I want to do a square, then I can just go L. No, I can't. L. Oh, that's K. Sorry. L. So you can do lines like that. So I can go there. I make an area, and then F for fill. And then I go, oh, that's awesome. Control B to grab a brush, give it a name if I want to, and then we. It may have changed the new UI, but Todd should have made sure that it worked. If he'd named stuff correctly, it would have just worked. Anyway, it's fixed now. Fuck for that. Hopefully we never need to change it again. I'm still waiting for a settings menu as well. And how to access it. I hate doing UI so much. Just so much. And we tried very hard to do a UI light game. I mean, again, I've been playing Borderlands a bit in the evenings, and Borderlands is just like a case study in how not to do a UI. It's an overly complicated game, and I think a lot of them are a bit too much PC Master Race, and it just got a bit more complicated, a bit where the skill tree in Borderlands 3. I mean, first of all, at the point where your skill tree doesn't fit on the fucking screen is perhaps the point when you realise, you know what? We might have overdone it. I'm trying to find an actual picture of the actual game. Yeah, so in Borderlands 3 is great. It's way too complicated. You have 3 trees, but you can only see one at once. Each tree has points you put in, and then you can unlock more points. You can put points into these, but then you unlock these for free. And then you can equip here. I can equip the rack or the spider ant from this tree. And then these buffs buff one of those 2. And then I had to put them here. And very quickly you're like, how do I even move the cursor? This is a mouse-centric UI. It's very hard to not get carried away and just start writing a mouse-centric UI. And Borderlands 1 was fine. PC gamers complained a bit. Borderlands 2 was all right. Borderlands 3, I'm looking at this going, this is not something for a pad. It's not unplayable. That's definitely overstating it, but it got to the point now where I just can't be bothered to mess around with my skills because it's just too much of an ass. Yeah, so that's another first. She's got one of those selected. None of those. See, these ones are from a different tree. She hasn't got an augment. I can't tell. I can't even tell from looking at it. So No Mancer suffers a bit that we don't show your weapons. We do show the results of the weapons. So, for instance, if I had a weapon that boosts damage, it would appear here. Oh, okay. When I was playing it with a friend of mine who's just started playing on Steam, and he's like, I don't see how to assign this. Because I said to him, essentially, on one of the characters, one of the skills is quite overpowered. So I'm like, unlock that one and use it. And he's like, I can't see how. So it gets even more complicated with modes, because modes can assign 2 skills, 1 per rocket, 1 per shoulder mount. And he couldn't work out how to do it. And I'm like, I can't help you because I'm on a pad. Making it so complicated did not make it better. It is not that sort of game. I cannot be bothered to theory craft the different skills. It just doesn't fit, doesn't work. So yeah, I think they've done a very poor job on that overall. And it's very easy to end. I mean, I'm playing this on a. I should be playing it on pad. Let's grab a pad. Oh. Okay, this pad. I have like 4 pads plugged in, or 3 pads plugged in. Oh, cool. We're on the Duke. I like the Duke. Can't remember the controls. There we go. But it's very easy to make a game for mouse and keyboard because the mouse is an infinite speed analog input device. And the keyboard has whatever it is, 107 buttons on it. Now, I'm not going to ask Brian because he knows, but I can't remember where the treasure chest is on this. I know there is one. Yeah, it's a nightmare navigating the menu on a pad. I play Borderlands on PC on a pad, partly because I'm old, and after a day of work, my wrist is a little bit on this sort of the achy side, mostly since I broke it. So I tend to play games on a pad and work on a mouse wherever possible. So that's why I primarily do my gaming on console, because I'm slouched on the sofa with a pad. And it surprises me how few games there are with full pad support on Steam. Because sometimes I'm like, I can stream games to my iPad. So I'm like, oh, I'll stream against my iPad. And I'm there going, no. And I just can't find a game that I want to play with full pad support. But Borderlands, obviously, at some point during the scope, whoever was designing those menus didn't care about a console. Even the Steel Battalion controller has not got that many. I'd love to see an update of that, by the way, for VR. Oh, Steel Battalion was a terrible game, but such a controller. Oh, wasn't I a little bit slow? Let me go down to difficulty. It's interesting. I'm level 200 or so, and the hardest difficulty is really not available to me. And I'm nearly all gold gnomes now. Primarily gold. Oh, is it just gold? No, it's gold and epic. No. The thing is, Covenant, there's so many augments and stuff. I just don't care. I just want a bigger gun to click. Borderlands 3 also suffers. So Moe's specifically, I use double rocket pods. It's so overpowered. It's ridiculous. To the point where I'm sitting there chipping away at mob, and then my skill comes off cooldown, and then I slaughter 4 mobs in one shot. It's weirdly off balance. And the game's been out a year now. I'm very surprised there hasn't been a lot of improvements and fixes. But Diablo 3 overall, very good pad interface for a fundamentally PC game, barring the interface for the duels. But Diablo 3 was an interesting one because they obviously did a very good job of it professionally and then handed it off to an intern to do upkeep. So all the new menus are fucking awful. And you can spot there's a lot less work on the new menus than the old ones, which is surprising as the PC version has sold a lot less than the console version. That's where your money's at. Ah, remember the chest is. Oh, can I have both? Can't have both, can I? I noticed they stopped teleporting. Is that something that just happens after they spawn? That's the thing. I have to spend so much time polishing all these little foibles. Voldor's supposed to be bigger. Todd keeps complaining. No one's made him bigger. This level's also weird because you end up with quite a lot of gnomes. I don't think there's any more particular combat. I'm not having any problems completing this difficulty though. And that's annoying. Because they want to stay in formation. They don't want to get too close to me. So they won't squeeze past. How long have I been Kona games in total? 40 years? Hey, that looks much better. Good job. Borderlands saves all the time though. Like, I mean, checkpoints are quite obvious in Borderlands 3. Yeah, 40. Maybe 39, but about 40. My babysitter taught me to code because I got bored with the games on his VIC-20. Yeah, the intro is particularly horrible. I only lost one gnome on that thing, but I didn't get anywhere near enough. Oh, good. Look, 3 seconds on a pad and I find a bug. Right. Character select tab. It looks way too Chinese for you. I only have 3 pads connected on purpose. I specifically have one free. Upgrade player. No, it's not upgrade player tab. No, it's not a tab. It's the other thing. Progress state. That's the one. Void update slot via pad bool LB left. False even. Right, that should be hopefully work. Unfortunately, I can't even assume everyone has a pad. Not everyone has a gamepad. Yay. Now there isn't a way to cheat on not cheat on the mouse as a way to hold both and do stuff really quickly. If that doesn't exist here, I really could do with some bonus damage on my thing. But yeah, quite important. Let's separate. So it says there, no joypad found. Excuse me. Holy shit, I start with a lot of dust on this character today. I start with 3,600 dust. Well, this will be brief because I'm on... it's the highest difficulty I've unlocked. I do kind of like just spreading. I like running around levels I'm massively overpowered for, and they just kill everything for me. I don't have to do anything at all. Quite frankly, that's what I want. I want to be lazy. No, I just need a drink. That looks cool. I don't mind them teleporting. It's the repeated teleports. I might just put a global debounce in. I don't know where it is. Oh. Ah. Oh, I need to fix that. If you unlock a new difficulty, it doesn't update the UI until you do something. I don't know where the tower is, so if I didn't, don't forget, if I didn't spot it, you might need to make it a little more obvious. You know, you might need to put a hint there of some description. You know, like a glow or a mob or a smaller item, something to breadcrumb you there. Or it's only there if you go actively looking. Oh, past it. Ah, you see, I it's got a slight drawback. It's going to be quite hard to kill it. Oh. Brilliant. I mean, I'll try. Did you actually test this, by the way? That don't work as a game. Like, I'll try and do something about the blur, but that's actually a tricky thing to do. That's why it blurs. Some nasty seams on that water. I don't care. Yeah, it's just quite hard to get it. It works. It's good enough. I'm annoyed about this because it doesn't update that until I do that, and then it does, and I don't know why. So going for the top difficulty, which I seriously doubt I'm going to be able to do. But now there is a lot of XP available. Like 100 million. Exactly 100 million, not like 100 million. No, it's the sand to water transition. I'm not sure you can see it on stream. Ugh. That doesn't tile properly. That doesn't work properly. But yeah. Well, no, because that's new. But anyway, Todd needs to fix it, so whatever. I kind of want an auto fire option. I might add it in, so when you pull the stick to full length, it just fires anyway. 29,000 health damage I took then. I'm just so tired of bugs. So it starts with the wizard selected, but the paladin highlighted. Wow, I'm not even close. Oh, wait, wrong. Ah, yeah. So I was going to show. Let's do that. And then health equals LM base plus LM boost. Because I don't show your individual armor stats, I need to make sure I do show the effect where possible. Oh, I noticed that didn't do anything whatsoever. Oh, that's gnome health. So we're getting a little bit numbery. Because that shows me my gnome health is 1,104 and I have no bonuses. Because I don't know whether or not I should actually just say... So my damage is 1,001. Should I just add +0? Should I say... If I had 500 bonus damage, should it be 1,501 brackets plus 500? Or should it say 1,001 brackets plus 500? I don't know. No. No, not even, no. Absolutely never at any point ever, unless someone gives me $10 million and says, just spend loads of money without any particular advantage. I mean, right now, I'm not even going to bother to let you examine your loot. Oh, see if he's moving. Let alone, like, sets. Like, fuck that shit. That's a good example, by the way, what I said. Putting more things into the game doesn't always make it better. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. In that case, I think set bonuses are bad, not good. I like set, because it means that all of that lovely procedural loot goes out the window, and then using handcrafted loot. Quite glad Borderlands has very little in the way of that. Whoopsie, base plus boost. Yeah, and what percentage of the player base would do that? You're off. Are you Mr. Wobbles? Oh, poor baby's old. Morning. Oh yeah, I know. Well, I mean, Borderlands is a good example. So I keep getting loads and loads of. As a rule, previously I played a Claptrap, a Gunzerker, or Soldier. Because not Soldier, yeah. So because very simply, those were the classes with ammo regen. Once you have ammo regen, you then can focus on Vladovs. Vladovs give you a higher DPS but a lower DP bullet. Therefore, you run out of ammo. Once you have ammo regen, you can use Vladovs. So I would primarily use Vladovs. That's fine. Borderlands 3, unfortunately, added 2 more elements, so it makes things more complicated. As far as I can tell, in Borderlands 3, you're best off only using Malawan. Specifically, Malawans that automatically alternate between 2 or 3 or 4 elements. Brian, having worked in the games industry, I assure you, shit gets added without any verification as to how many players it actually improves. As I said, the addition of set bonuses simply and basically means that less people will, that your procedural loop becomes less important, and that's obviously nonsense. Now, was it? I think it was one of the racing games I worked on. I questioned why we had the time trials. I said, does anyone do these? I said, does anyone watch replays? And we're like, well, we always put them in. I'm like, right, but does anybody use them? And then Cody's implemented an incredibly complex data tracking, stat tracking system for Race Over Grid. And that's when it proved that I was right. Because I always said, no one, and when I say no one, I mean virtually no one, uses internal view in cockpit. It was something silly like 3% of players ever even used it. No, I think 7% of players used it and 3% of people used it regularly. So they removed it because there's no point. The forums complain, but they said that barely anyone uses it. Yes, that's my point, Brian. That's exactly my point. Is if set bonuses, set items make procedural loot irrelevant, then your procedural loot was a waste of time. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm not planning on putting it. I mean, a bunch of other reasons too, but that's a lot of why I'm not putting it in. I mean, Warcraft specifically was primarily handcrafted loot was the good stuff anyway. And a game like Borderlands. So again, Covenant, I've been playing Borderlands on both Mayhem 3, 4, and off, and there are too many legendaries to the point where I don't even bother looking at the procedural loot. The ones lower than that. But most of the legendaries, they're pre-canned. So I'm tired of seeing the ASMR. I'm tired of seeing the dual spinner. I keep seeing the same legendaries over and over and over and over again. Seafy wants to be fed. I'm going to go feed Seafy and I'm going to grab a drink. I'll put something in my mouth. Only until you could do group dungeons or raid. Oh, that's not a sentence. You type that again as a sentence and I'll read it when I get back. Come on, Seafy. Good. Where can we put that? I see. No, you have misunderstood. I did not say player crafted, I said handcrafted. Sulfurus, the Hand of Ragnaros, always has the same stats. It is handcrafted. It was made by a designer. It is not a procedural collection of random numbers. Magisters, etc. All of the loot, all of the sets, all of the high-end loot. It was 100% handcrafted. Not procedural in the slightest. It may have had random stats. I'm not sure it did. Let me check. Yeah, that's it. There's no random stats at all on set. But so I mean by handcrafted. I don't mean crafted by a player. I mean crafted by a designer. Right, so don't quite fit. I'm going to try. Oh my god, what have you done? The room will get it. Okay, but legendary has nothing to do with set bonuses. Diablo 3, they put a random range, but they're still handcrafted ranges. That's my point. It's not a fully procedural. I can't believe you terrible beasts. It's not random. It's preset. But I pick a particular piece of really I'm sure it's with the 3 wolf shirt. Yeah, whatever. Alright, Mora's Visage, whatever. Right, so the way it works is it's preset. It's not random. It's preset within those ranges. It rolls within the ranges, but it will always have one of those three, they will always be between those things that have 4 magic properties. And it will always have this set bonus. That's my point. It's handcrafted. It's better than Warcraft, which was almost entirely handcrafted. Like, just it was handcrafted all the way through. Diablo 3 is better, much better. Allow me to finish my biscuit. That was good. Things are okay, though I'm feeling that I am doing 1 step forward, 2 steps back here. Right. So here's my question. With the health pool right now, this is a question for everybody watching. Please, I need a little bit of feedback. My question is, how much health have I got? Do I have 23,329 health? Or do I have, of which 107 comes from loot? Or do I have 23,436? Now I've just said it out loud. I think hopefully it's a bit obvious. I hope. I think now I say it's obvious that you have 23,329 health, not 107 more than 23,000 health. So I'm going to go to the... I'm going to try that. I think that's how WoW does it. Oh, right. So 2 of you assumed something different. So, Kaovalin, question to you. And it's a teensy bit sarcastic, but only very, very slightly. Why would I show you the number that your mana or health isn't? And now I've said that, do you go, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense. Unfortunately, I won't be there to explain to every single person who asks. Oh, hello, Sifi. Oh, you don't really want to come on my lap, do you? Kind of punching my microphone. Because Dora is not a very clever cat. So in this case, we look at it again. And I'll just stop punching random keys on the... Oh, you don't want to go on my lap. He's just howled at me to come on my lap and then probably go onto his bed. Go sleep. There we go. He's still not happy with me. He's a bit bedraggled. Because I can put the whole thing in, but we begin to run out of room. Yeah, but there, you're correct. But my point is, I'd like to display this in a way that you're never going to get it wrong. So here, gnomes have... That seems like a very different number to what it was before, to the point where I wonder if I've broken it. What? Do you want to come up on my lap? You can come on my lap. You can't just help me from over there. Are you still annoyed at me because I brushed you? Because I washed you. Is that what it is? Do you want to give you a bit of a... Back in a sec. Sorry, see if he's got something pink on his fluff, and I can't work out what it is. I was just worried it was blood. But you smell lovely, CP, so it's all good. Okay, all done. The life of a cat owner. Yeah, he's had a bladder infection before, and then he had a gallbladder. Sorry, so he's had blood come out of it, and it looks pink, but I can't see anything on him that looks pink. So I don't know what that is. Yeah, he's cross because I'm brushing him, and he doesn't want to be brushed because he's got lumps. Gnome base 552, gnome boost 0. That's interesting because I thought I had a lot more gnome health than that, but it's possible I just switched gear. So in this case, now, once you've seen a few of these, does it become more obvious? I can't do it for everything because it doesn't make sense. But there I can see how much I've got from gear. And the answer is none. I'm going to boost that. And my damage has 0 boost from gear. Because I think when the game starts, it will say damage 1, 2, 3, brackets plus 0. And then as you get more, it will show more. I think I'm going to have to stick with that because I don't think I've got a choice. I'm just curious why the gnome loot is so the gnome health. I swore it was higher than that, but I might have just swapped gear. To be honest, he does complain when I brush him and I have to cut his fur and stuff, but he does appreciate it afterwards, I'm sure. Dora, on the other hand, is a little shitbag of monumental proportions. Yeah, I've had to do that before. I try not to. I have in the past. I shaved a 3-inch by 3-inch mat off him. The weird thing is how quickly it appears. You're like, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. How do you have a huge mat here? I am tempted to cap any incoming damage at like 90% of your health, so you can never be one shot. Go. Oh, I got a break point. I had to fix that. Wait, really? Let's comment that out and make sure I haven't broken it. Right, not broken. So... So when we choose character... I think... because the character is the same. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dora is a big, brave kitty. Apart from when the Roomba goes, she does not like the Roomba. My dreams of a Roomba riding kitty were dashed. The Roomba will clean it up. Not right now. I'll move the webcam. I was very much hoping that Dora would be a cleany kitty, so she would just sit there and clean Cepheus. But no, that's apparently not happening. Yeah, what I'll do later is I'll give Cepheus another check over, remove some more mats and check if make sure it's not blood. Unfortunately, as I said before, he's so old, there's very little I can do if he does have an issue. You know, painkillers is about all we can really do, I'm afraid. So we're probably clamping to the wizard there. It doesn't matter if we're the wizard or not, but I'd like to... I think that's right. Wizard, Assassin, Necro, Knight. Wizard, Assassin, Necro, Knight. That will probably do it. Yeah, Cepheus, unfortunately, because of his arthritis, he doesn't really clean himself. Hence why I had to give him a very unceremonious, a very gentle sit in a sink for 30 seconds or so, which he did take like a champion, bless him. Yeah, internally they're called Necromancer and Knight. Wow, US unemployment just hit 6.6 million. That's highest ever. Perfect. Good. I'm not sure I had any other massive outstanding issues for today. This was mostly just to get the loot gnomes in. What is your work, David? Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm going to do on that today. There wasn't anything else brokenly outstanding, was there? I fixed a bunch of stuff. Like, most of the exclamation marks are done. Loot goblins now work. Oh, yes, I imagine you have been busy. All right, let's make a build then, and then we're going to Project B. Come on, build. Ah, and bye, Seafy. He just wandered off. I've got a remote control camera, but it's at the arcade right now. I should bring it back. Bum, 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 bum. Feel free to ask questions at the point when you see a progress bar on screen. Staring at it, really. Now, he's back there again. I swear they cats, they know where the camera is. I swear they do. But I'll update the build now. And I will commit. Okay. So I've still got 3 hours of my working day left. So we're going to go back to the train game, which apparently I haven't opened in 3 days. Good job, Unity. Right. Right. I'm sure I picked that color. Well, I've lost my train of thought. Hopefully, train of thought. Yeah, I don't know what to suggest. Like a pile of dust. Don't get me wrong. The potion bottle looks good, but no, we don't have a dust icon at the shop, Todd. That is fucking retarded. Do you think I went through all of the assets and went, you know what? That's perfect. That's just whatever I've got. Do we have a pile of dust or a bag of dust or something? I don't fucking know. But yeah, we don't. Those aren't. Don't treat anything in the game as absolutely right. If it's fucking stupid, just fix it. Hence why I removed those arches, because they were fucking stupid. But yeah, with the dust was a bad choice of a thing to use initially. But I just don't. The potion bottle's just there because it's the closest I've got. What, the arches? You need to watch the new players play. Everyone gets jammed up on them. I get jammed up on them. You lose all your gnomes, and it happens about 90 seconds into the first playthrough. It was stupid. Dust is stupid. Yeah, dust is stupid because we don't. It's quite to get assets for it. That's what I meant. It's a stupid choice of thing to use. Dust in a bottle looks the same as a potion in a bottle. It's one of those, I know it's wrong. I don't necessarily have a good solution. I wish I did. But yeah, when I look at that, I do see money. Fine, no problem. Definitely a bag of money. Could be a bag of dust, but fine, money, and it's a dollar symbol. Great. And then we also have green potions. Yes. XP is also purple, but yes. And I don't know if you can see there, you can see the compression. Compression takes place in blocks, you see. So if you have too many different colors, it's designed to compress gradients, really. It's doing its best, but it's the white outline. I think it's just too thin. I fucking hate compression, but it helps. If you draw it at double the size and shrink it down, that will help. Because if you're at 4K, it's going to look a bit chunky. So yeah, if they were at double the size and you shrink it down, it won't look so bad. If there's no alpha, then DXTC compresses at 8-1, I think. And if there is alpha, it's 6-1, I think. But yeah, I noticed this today. My character has 25,000 health, and I picked up a piece of loot, and I went, that gave me 75 health, and I'm like, I can't tell if it's any good or not because I don't display the health. So I think we are going to have to put the numbers in, I'm afraid. The purple looks great, and I'm sure you're already aware that most of the icons don't line up. But the loot gnomes are in too, so they're quite cool. They work. Again, the drop for them is just a great big purple diamond. Not necessarily sure that is ideal. Probably not, to be honest. But yeah, scene's all yours. I'm all committed. Do good things. I like it. And the game works now, by the way. I've done the first 4 levels. I'm not going to do any more levels. I just want to sort of polish up what we've got a bit. For instance, the train shouldn't fall over when you win. No, no, you're supposed to succeed. What's wrong with you terrible people? They might start to accelerate again. Oh, yeah. Honor Rail is the first level of Half-Life 1, isn't it? Rail fun. Well, that didn't work. Right. Set new state. Oh, we actually do call clean up which should actually do it all. Deregister. If processing debug.log error train manager should have stopped processing before this. M trains I equals null. Oh, yes, you're quite right. What was the first level called? Yeah, on rail was the... Oh, God, I remember that bit. I kind of would like to play through the new one. And I'm also like, yeah.
Those bubbles indicate that a gas is being formed and that the colour...
Now the train doesn't crash. I swear, wherever I point the camera, he just goes and sleeps somewhere else, doesn't he? Right, in a sec, we'll crash the trains, make sure that works. I'll fail the level now. He knows, doesn't he? He knows the camera's looking at him. The world, Tiffy, is just saying how pretty you are. Right, so I go to level 4, and I'll press the spawn lots of... Oh, I might actually succeed if I press that button. I'll just set that one. Oh, bugger, wrong button. Wrong level, sorry. But yeah, they crashed, don't worry. Black Mesa inbound, so it was. There you go, so all the trains crash and you do that. I hit failure. It probably needs to pop the clouds up. Because now it will clear it and remake it. So it just needs a fade. Or a train. The Nomancer swoosh covers up a lot of... what's the word? Why are there 2 trains? Probably because I'm hitting cheat keys, but let's make sure that was why. It's going to be quite hard to fail this level, so I'm going to have to spawn another train. But without... Oh, bugger. There we go. Smush. Right, space to retry. So all the trains have now crashed. Space to retry. Should have just the one train. Yeah. And if I beat the level by going... I'm going to implement a temporary thing because I'm quite tired of all the trains being the same colour. Public material, train mats, carriage mats. Temporary. This lets me randomize. Lets me randomize train colors. Eventually, a loco renderer will own this. This is going to be at least slightly interesting. Random.range. Remove. There's an old function I'm not allowed to use anymore. Remove it, Unity. Don't put it alphabetically lower than the new one. Urgh. What annoys me is their floats are inclusive and their ints are exclusive. Object.transform.search. The next thing I'm going to do is do a little bit of work on the depots. Mostly it's there. It just requires a little bit of creativity and a bunch more assets. So I already managed to make a bunch of levels that you can fail. Well, I say a bunch. I made 4. I'm trying to avoid being the level creator as much as I can. Red logo material, train renderer. So we've got red, red, green, blue, orange, purple. And red, green, blue, orange, purple. And I noticed very quickly looking at these are a wildly and randomly different set of colours. Like blue, green and purple are very dark. I think I slapped on, I think Todd made them very dark, and I think I slapped a emission on them. Yeah. Though they're probably way too bright now. So let's bring the HDR down to like -2 maybe. Oh, that's probably a bit too bright. Yeah, that seems a bit more. That seems like a good halfway house. That's actually quite a good idea, Brian, the rainbow jar. All right, let me make a level that's... So what I've done so far is twofold. Partly I've made a bunch of levels, and partly what I've done is I've done the first tutorial levels, which introduces each of the things, and at the same time I made sure that each of those things works. So, and then I've made some notes about things that I could do with that we don't have. Let's find logistics. But I can make notes here. So this can be what was some for? Time. One was speed. What did I just do? I can't remember what number 2 was doing. Oh, it's just 3. Let's check that one. Oh, 3 is speed. Sorry, that one. So what was that one? Right, so what's number 4? Right, that was the test one. Okay, so what I'll do is I will put that there and then have it come down like this. I will spawn the I don't support multiple spawns yet. That's on the to-do list. But I will spawn a train. Oh man, it's going to be going up. I spawn a train there. I think it will go sideways. Essentially, the player on this level is given a bunch of loops. Your goal is to spawn 4 trains. So what I need to do down here is set up data for the level. It could be anywhere. And I will say you need to spawn a total of 5 trains because you start with 4. All I want to do here is give the player a loop. I an easy peasy loop. So again, we're only level 5. We're still teaching the player just about the basic mechanics of the game. And then that can come down here. We don't need any stations particularly. Yeah, if you saw that, Brian, the L function is brilliant. So I can go pick up that one, begin the line, end the line. Is Naz. Yeah, so hopefully the player will get the hint before this train crashes, and I'll also do my best to give them a two water. So the train should be going very slowly, so hopefully they've got time to react. And then there are 3 loops of track they get with stations. So you should be fine for the level. Actually, I don't need stations, do I? There's no point in stations, because stations, if there are stations, that means you can grow the carriages, but you can also lose because of reputation. If there are no stations, you cannot lose. It's not possible unless you exceed the time limit. In this particular level, all you have to do is not crash any trains. So that's the purpose. So this track will take. I'll tell you what. Let's set that into a loop. Again, tutorial level. Not going to make it tricky for the player. The player has got 1, 2. That's quite hard to get to, that one, isn't it? That's mean of me. Let's not be mean. How can I make this less mean? I don't have crossovers yet. I need they're on the to-do list. Yeah, that would do. No Mancer has had an update, loads of fixes, and loot goblins. Crossover says, Crossover says, lol. Crossover is possibly typing into the wrong window. But I want to get the player 5 loops of track, and they have to deal with 5 trains. So again, just a tutorial level. If you do the right thing, it should be very easy. Oops. Ah, gotcha. Yes, sorry. I say things and I immediately just wipe them from my memory, so I've forgotten I said that. No, it's my fault. It's I'm just slow. Yeah, it's I don't have crossovers, so I'm having to do a little bit of Fortress level design. So the player gets 1, 2, 3, 4 loops. Plus they can make their own. That's fine. Although I wonder if I should actually, like, help the player by setting an in like that. Then all the player has to do is connect it up and then replace the track when it's done. And then I'll do another one over here. So Control B, grab that, move it over, tidy up the mess. All right, let's see if that works. This is level 5. Oh, well, that didn't work. The colorized trains work, but the idea was they were per train. Right, so that train will go around there forever, but I need to get this train off and then onto its own loop. Because there's no time limit on this level, I can now connect that up, and I can just connect up all of the other trains quite happily forever. Tidy up there. Now, my only time limit is I have to get the second train off before the third one's was. But the water depots actually make it quite easy to do that. Because the train hits a water depot going quickly and comes out slowly, and the next one does the same thing. That said, I should probably do that. Oh, come on, train. You can do it. There we go. Brian, how many times do I have to point out to you that it's not a cat? Shit. Right now, if you do mess it up, the trains just carry on. They don't care about broken rails or anything like that. They will do. Not sure why the train spawns. Turns around again, and then goes. I noticed there's no smoke. Oh, okay, yeah. I will fix that, but for the moment. And then I have one more line to fix down there. This is quite enjoyable. The controls are just a bit shonky though. Like, probably if I just tap down, it should move a minimum of 1. Oh, yay. I can't count though, so that's good. Did I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, because the 5th one spawned. There. We'll add 1 more to the requirement, and that's done. It's not polished, it's not nice, but it's done, it works. Right. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink. And I noticed that Todd did more carriages than locos. Why would you do this to me, Todd? But if I put the green cap. Green loco. Oh, they're about the same. Some of them are definitely out though, but I can't see which ones. It's so weird how sometimes I can drag materials in and sometimes it's like, I don't know what you're trying to do. What are you trying to do? What is that? There we go. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Again, look, I'm dragging and it's like, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. In fact, what does Unity think I'm clicking on? I'm clicking and it's like, yeah, no. Oh, it's the frickin' SCT. Right, you can sort off up there. Although I notice I've accidentally... Oh, no, it's fixed itself. Good. Why are these so much brighter? Yeah, and there is an issue. Scene views don't clamp bloom. So I've got a lot of bloom very early on, but then it's clamped. So in game, it doesn't look like this. But for some weird reason, it does look like this here. Right, I'm going to get a drink. So I'm going to leave you with the mock-up. which hasn't changed, but you know, I have slightly new textures, but it looks prettier than what I'm doing. So you watch this. I'm going to get a drink, and I will also see if I can wonder where my cat has gone. So, back in a mo. I like that it goes blue if you leave it long enough. Oh no, it's 100% scripted, this level. Will the rest match up? They're a little dark. Yeah, so you don't get close enough to notice these during that little swish through, but I haven't got any textures for those, for the beer trains. Just so you know about the bizarre glow, like that's not how it looks in this view. See the difference between the left and the right. It's so put the camera in about the right place. It's odd. It does have glow, but it's clamped. So I turn off the clamp. It is. Why is it so very different? So what I want is very strong bloom, but very smooth. I want like very strong, but how can I put it? But very diffuse. So like that. But I seem to be struggling to get quite the effect I want. I don't know what soft neat is. But it's weird, like the difference between the left and the right is so radically off. It's not really a freight wagon. It's a box and a fence from over there and some spheres. Because I don't have a an actual one. That's kind of what I want. I want like a green thing to have like a big, very subtle, soft glow across all of it. But for reasons I have yet to work out, the preview looks nothing like the game. And I genuinely have struggled to work out why this is. I haven't spent that long on it. But no matter how big I make that, these minecarts aren't picking up. Whereas on the left, I'd say, as you can see, probably you can't see. Whereas on the left here, these lanterns are enormously glowing. There's definitely something odd between left side and right side. I'll tell you what I should do. Oh god, what game was it? It would have been I really hate if I double. There's no way to go to that location. If I click open folder location, it loses the search. The shit on the lens effect has grown on me though. I used to really not like it. Now I quite like it. But yeah, really don't know why the left-hand thing does not look like the right. But like that, but not so intense and much more smooth. Yeah, kind of more like that, but then less intense. What I want is I want a glow about this big around this, you see, but a soft glow. So I put this number up to a big number. Yeah, there we go. So you can see that kind of like that. So now I can make that bigger with the intensity, but then it's picking up stuff I don't want. So it's about there. And then crank the intensity up so you can see what's glowing and what's not. Drag the diffusion up to set the coverage. Yeah, about that. Yeah, nice big glow around the loco. And then you turn the intensity down. And then it's all gone. So I'm just endlessly back and forwards with this. That said, the shit on the lens effect does seem to be sort of helping there. Anyway, I bugged Andy for trains. I'm going to bug Andy for trains every day. Bye, Seafy. One's have to look at his food bowl. Okay, so I might need to look at the way depots are working. Or should I do crossroads? So what should happen is we should spawn at a depot. And it returns to track cache. And it says that depots are a type of track. Which they are. They are facing north. They should be facing south. That's just a guess. If input.get key down, key code all right. Again, CF. I should have made it so you held it rather than pressed it. What the fuck? Okay, time to start drawing the train debug, I guess. So the arrow doesn't represent the direction. The arrow represents the linking. So arrows are bi-directional. I can't know what the colours mean. I should probably look that up. All right, turn left is green. Yeah, turn left is lime. Turn right is red, and go straight is white. But I'm not just. Right, that might be a clue. I think I shouldn't have stopped it. Let's go back in. Right, let's have a look. See. Right, so it doesn't think that's a train tile. So there's the issue. Is I should be spawning there. Right now, trains, they're not brilliant at deciding what direction. Each piece of track links to the next piece of track. It doesn't care. It can either traverse the track forwards or backwards. So in this case, it's happened to choose forwards. I wanted to traverse backwards. So now in this case, I'm going to remove that temporarily. So we're going to spawn on the depot, because depots should face south. But why is that not being added to the track list? Let's rotate track. Because it doesn't care about code. All it cares about is what sort of behavior is it and what's its entry dir. So we should set behavior from visuals. As long as it's a track tile. And I should have cached the depot as true. I don't really want to breakpoint this. Link tile. It doesn't care about what tile it is. All it cares about is its behavior. And this acts just like a north-south tile. I'm guessing, though, it's not adding it in. I guess I'm going to have to do this the hard way. Now, thankfully, this particular tile is up near the top. Oh, bugger, but it's going to... wait, 61? What's with this 61 shit? I mean, I'm looking for a... So why doesn't the compiler know what that is? It's an enum. Map prefab dot emap tile dot depot. Could not find member. Oh, me map tile type. Sorry. Value depot. Yeah, well, 34. The problem is on this map, I'm going to have to strike quite a lot of stuff if I hit that one. But I think it's at. I think it's at 42. 0 empty 1 yeah 2. It's probably 0 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, track one would be R. Oh wait, track one would be R. Huh? Has the debugger just crashed? Yep. It may have been 43, but there's no... Oh, that's that one I've just hit, isn't it? So that means I want to look at 58. 59. 42, 59. 42, 59. If x equals 42 and y equals 59, debug.log error, debug me. Oh. Right. Hello, what kind of tile are you? A depot, you say? Brilliant. Are you a track tile? Yes, you are. You are a straight facing south one. That's fine. And just out of curiosity, what offset was that in? Track list 253. That's fine. And in this case, I'm just going to hack I to 253. How many have we got now? Track list has got 399. So now we're at number 2. So this should be a straight south. It's not an entry point. Or an exit point. Now, entry point I can understand. Exit point's a bug. So I look at my debug again. I did do some. I was expecting. Why is it not got an error there? Track Manager, Unity debug. See, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting these big errors going, oh, you know what? That's not right. That's also the wrong level. Right, there we go. So we've got a yellow error. The yellow error is telling me, not much because it changes colour. That is we don't have an entry or an exit. Now we should definitely have one of them because that should have linked itself to this one. So smart link. Not that smart. All right, this is the assign. Oh. Why did we not call smart relink map? Or oh, we're not linking the map. Okay. Oh no, we do link map. Got me confused. So that's when we build track. Where do we link the map then? Somewhere else, obviously. That's where we build the track. That's where we link the whole map. Right. I still notice it. Oh, I didn't actually connect the debugger. I really wish I didn't have to do that. I wish Unity properly integrated with the debugger. Okay, so assign map. Right, here we go. Link map. So we are an entry south, exit north, that's the wrong way around, whatever, depot of type straight. That seems fine. So what should happen is the next tile should configure to us. Because our entry there is south. Oh, okay. You can't have... I think that might be right. I don't really have a concept of that at the minute. All of this needs to be expanded for the concept of crossroads and points. Oh, yeah, south. I even had an error. South is not a valid direction for track facing, for linking. Well, it is now. Still not. Okay, so we are a depot with an entry of south and an exit of north. I think actually the camera is from the north, so I think that's actually valid. So our entry there is south. We set our next and our previous tile. We don't have a previous, but we do have a next. So that makes it very clear to me those directions are wrong. Because we've got one in that direction, we don't have one in this direction. The idea is that the train spawns and then takes the next direction. To do train to spawn, work out which direction it wants and things. Actually, that might be easy, you know? Let me just pop that back a second. And keep my breakpoint in. What I might do is I might actually implement code so a train says, I'd like to spawn in this direction. And then it goes, aha, that means I need to travel backwards. Or, aha, I need to travel forwards. Right now, a train spawns on a piece of track and takes the next piece of track. Each piece of track can be traversed in either direction, forwards or backwards. Like the concept of what forwards or backwards is pretty irrelevant. It's just a way of thinking about which way we're traversing. Okay, so in this case, the entry and the exit there are both north. It's probably not right. In fact, that might be the issue. We have a previous. We should still be able to assign. This isn't necessarily invalid. Buffers, depots. end of line, etc. That might be the issue, that we didn't have either. Now we don't have one of them. I'm a little concerned the depot is, and that's shoot. What? Wait. Let me check my code. Let's revert that. Man, you're so quiet today. Everyone is quiet. So what we had was north and east, which is fine. No, it's just, you know, sometimes people are quick. To be honest, the stream's been pretty quiet. I suspect a lot of people are watching much bigger streamers than me. Actually, because I've been watching Chris recently, and I think he got up to like 26, 27,000 people, and now he's down to 4.5. Like the ebb and flow is huge. Of streaming, so it's just been really quiet for me. I don't know why particularly. I think if I'm streaming FortressCraft, people tend to stay, and if I'm not, people tend to come and then go again. Right, mate. So the next tile is null, so we can still assign the entry vec. So, co-evidence. So you have been working from home. Again, we had this discussion earlier about people who've companies have never been able to let them work from home, and suddenly they can work from home. It's been quite funny, really, just seeing companies going. You know, when what was the phrase? Necessity is the mother of invention. What do we actually do with the entry there? Is it exciting, Kevin? I mean, or are you talking about like repatching, like patch base rather than? administering servers. So I think I can actually still do that. I also think overall mostly, though to be fair, so this means the depot, you can now drive into the depot. If you can drive into the depot, you can drive out of the depot. The difference is you can't drive out of the depot on the other side. So this might actually fix it. Now, track tile not having a previous or a next is bad. But we'll see when this solves our particular issue. Oh, wait, there we go. I see, and I guess your building's quite empty right now. Come on, fingers crossed. Kinda. I'm gonna do that again. That was brilliant. She's like, hello, no, yes, no, yes. Trey goes, yes, no, yes, no, yes. What does your company do, Evelyn? You'd be amazed how many people are going, oh, well, I'm not sure if I tell you. Unless you work for the military or spies, you can definitely tell people what you do for a living. Okay. Let me ask you again, Covenant. Does your company make vacuum cleaners or does your company not make vacuum cleaners? Because the way you phrase that, now I actually have no idea whatsoever if your company makes vacuum cleaners or not. Is it Hoover? Do you work for Hoover? Is it Henry? I don't know who makes a pneumatic. Is it Dyson? Don't know who else. You work for a Hoover. There is only one Hoover. Okay, so Train tile. What's Herbert Hoover? Now I'm just confused. I have to Google. Right, that Herbert Hoover that's the Hoover Dam person. Do you work at Hoover Dam? Do you do dam? That's so cool. Can I have a go on the dam? Okay, so if requested direction equals current tile dot... What? Okay, but I'm not. I don't know. I'd like to abseil down it. There we go. Every time I look down, see if he's there. He's gone. He's there. He's buggered off somewhere. That should hopefully work. There's going to be a bunch of places that will whine now. If requested direction is equal to the exit tile, do you actually work for the Hoover Dam? Because the Hoover Dam's the biggest hydroelectric dam in the world, is it? I know it's a big one. Do you actually work for the Hoover Dam? That's really awesome. Like, the Hoover Dam is an astounding... That's the one they blew up in Superman 1. That's really awesome. Unless you actually make vacuum cleaners, in which case, I still don't know what you do. The sheer depth of water is insane. Oh, well, where do you work then? You make important vacuum cleaners. Like air filtration? It is Three Gorges. I seem to recall we've looked at this on stream before. Good lord, look at the angle that's at. Oh, right. I was like, where is it? Oh, man, that would be an amazing view. Look at that. Like, just from there. You see how steep it is because they've had to have stepped hills. Yeah, there we go. I love how badly the height generation has coped with that. That's awesome. Oh. No Google Street Maps. Oh, like in Breaking Bad. Oh, hello, Sifi. Gotcha. You want to repair a oh man, what was it? What was the Breaking Bad vacuum cleaner? Someone actually called the number. I guess it doesn't matter. This is just the requested direction. If you get it wrong, all that happens is the train will go in the wrong. Well, it will just. It will always pick the opposite of whatever the forward is. Yeah, I used to do voice recording systems to record phone calls and stuff. And after a while, it's just like the company changed hands and stuff. I mostly just went and made sure the new builds worked and just rebuilt PCs. So yes, I know what you mean. Okay, so we're going to want a direction here. Oh man, I don't remember what layer 8 is. No, wait, it wasn't only 7s. Ah, I see Chris Torno. There you go. I need a dust filter for a Hoover Max Extract Pressure Pro Model 60. Can you help me with that? I watched El Camino, and I really enjoyed El Camino as well. I think they did an excellent job of bolting on more Breaking Bad lore. I don't remember what OSI level 8. So I remember there were a bunch of them. What's the joke? Oh, people. Right, the political layer. Gotcha. I haven't done anything with OSI since college, when you very rapidly found out it doesn't. It kind of applies and kind of doesn't. So that should work. The tricky part is requesting the right direction. Requested direction equals requested direction. So in this case, I am going to request that the train spawns south. Under all circumstances, when you're coming out of a good depot, you spawn south. No matter what anything else happens, I would like you to travel south. And then we'll add train. So hopefully then... This also solves some other issues, because trains spawn, go in one direction, look, then decide, and then carry. So you saw the weird turning around stuff. There we go. Hey! See, now you see that's kind of not valid, but it doesn't care. It's going from entry to exit. Now this train you see is shorter, so it does go faster. So there will be a collision, which I'm going to watch, because quite frankly I need a little bit of cheering up after this nightmarish bug day. I think... Oh, I failed. I think it looked rather good, though, overall. Spawn master train. Spawn master train, that sets up the spawn lock. Be nice to actually fix this though, because it has been annoying. And we can just happily assume that it's going to work. X. Equals MA track tiles, something, track map, X, Y. How big are barrels? What barrels? What barrels? Oh, do you mean on the mock-up? Oh. I don't think you understand. I slapped this together in like 3 or 4 hours. I'm not joking. This was just very, very vaguely, here's a train. But I wanted to have long, so this one is, to be honest, it's still about the same size, the aspect ratio as the train. It doesn't matter. The game engine will cope with locos of any arbitrary size. They could be 0.9 or 1.5 or whatever. It doesn't care. I can send you the barrel if you want. But remember, the size of them is irrelevant because there is no guarantee whatsoever. If I'll check, because you're asking me like not dumb questions. So the barrels. So let me see. The beer loco is at scale 1. The flatbed is at scale 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. The barrels are at scale 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. So if I take that barrel and I remove it from the loco, the barrels are at size 1, but the vehicle is scaled up by 1.2 and the barrel is scaled down by 1.2. Yeah. This is the concept of how big something is relative to something else is usually not relevant. It is for stuff like railway tracks. They have to be absolutely exact. For stuff like barrels on the back of a thing, just don't make a difference. And I'm pretty sure that these, yeah, so that on the other hand, and I'll send it to you just so you can sort of see what I've done. This is a completely separate thing. This one, on the other hand, is done at scale 0.9, which is 1.2 to 19. Honestly, I think you've underestimated the task of how much doing stuff is. By the way, everyone, feel free to message Andy repeatedly, just with train. I mean, the main thing now is, does the train spawn and immediately do a U-turn? Exit direction. Oh yeah, the yeah, I saw. I'm not sure about the space train. That's awesome. I think there's a lot of these. You couldn't ever have a train like that. It wouldn't work. The big boy, I think, was the largest. In fact, thank God it's the right hit when I just Google big boy. No! This was one of the, if not the largest locos. Why are all these photos such a... Got one of these somewhere. I've got a toy one. So it's so big. It's got 8 wheels on a bogie, and then each of those is sub-bogied. Yes. I still like that idea I had for a game where it's a mobile base. I mean, that's not what I'm planning here, but if this sort of becomes popular, you know, I always hope it will, I'd love to do it. So, you know, there is a concept of a mobile base of some sort. And the initial plan, I mean, I've got sort of a plan. The plan is to do this puzzle game. I'd like to finish it within a month. I'd like to ship it on Steam. Don't care how it sells. I'd like to port it to the Xbox. It's ported to the Xbox, the important bit. That will then make me some money. If it does all right, even slightly, I would then like to do a sequel, which is very, very much more Transport Tycoon than this game. I would like to do it with a elf dwarf and human race. If it does all right, I would then like to do an expansion pack and or sequel with an orc, goblin and undead race. And if that does all right, I would love to do a sequel / expansion with both races in some sort of combat-y thing. Side-scrolling train-based game. You don't mean dead. I think I'm good. There is one. The thing is, there's a bunch of them. They're all shit. Oh, wow, that looks good. Remember a lot of these. I like Transport Tycoon. Oh, wow. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, maybe I have. Oh, yeah. Was it actually any good? This is one of those, everyone was very excited about it until they actually got to play it. And at that point, they're like, eh. I mean, already, right, this game is 3 minutes in and you've just had to walk right. This is what I can't stand modern video games. Now, unless this is generating, and I bet you it's fucking not. So let's crank the speed up. Just going to rant a little bit. So we're going to watch the intro to this game. How, that again, unless it is generating the gameplay. This is a double speed, by the way. I like to point that out. Just double check. I haven't, yeah, this is running at double speed. So the game actually runs at this speed. Okay. This is padding. So Brian, if you're there, can you imagine if the first level of Nomancer was just run to the right for several minutes? This isn't a game. This is, yeah, so what you want on a train game, I love the concept of a survival, let's say a survival game for sake of argument. God, this is still running at double speed. But a survival game where it gets harder the further you go right and you're on a train and you've got to manage it. And I know what's going on. I'm already bored. I'm so bored. Now we're actually walking to the train, which suddenly fixed itself, apparently. Like, I love the idea of a roguelike train survival game. Wait, how long before you actually get the train in the game about trains? Oh, there we go. Please know, I am playing this at double speed. This is how fast the game actually goes. This game just looks really annoying. I like the concept. It's very much like Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, which I like the concept of more than the implementation. It's not really a train, though, is it? But yeah, I like the idea of a linear, two-dimensional train game from left to right. I think that's cool. That's a cool idea. But yeah, notice this. 3 minutes to get in the train, 2 minutes of driving to the right, and then dum dum dum, indie game cutscene. Yay! Just what I want. See, what they should have done is colorise the background as time went on, so you're not stuck with grey. This looks really boring. I like the single world, so you can see stuff coming up in the background over to the right a long way away. I like that. Am I still running at double speed? No, I'm not. Okay, what was I going to say? It looks more of a ball ache than fun. Oh no, they've hit a thing. And then, just 4 or 5 minutes later... Yeah, it just looks kind of tedious and boring and repetitive. Now that looks nice. That looks really nice. As the sun comes up there, that looks really good. That looks lovely. Really nice. I said I like the concept of this far distance stuff. Terraria failed very poorly at that, which was a shame. There's another game similar. There's that one where you drive around like a mole machine. But yeah, I said this is what I'm talking about, a mobile based game. But this just looks like a game with not enough to do. And too much going, ooh, indie story, ooh. Jesus Christ, that's going to be the most... At least it's got less grey. Is that the whole game? Speedrun, 1 hour. Really? So you eventually then drive your ship into a bigger ship? And then you drive your ship out of a bigger ship. Yeah, so visually it's all right. Unfortunately, it's a bit grey and monotone and boring. So after a while, you're like, I could do with some colour. You need the colour and the ship's fine. You need a bit of colour in the background to pick out stuff you care about. And then your vehicle breaks. Then you're left with half a vehicle. And so they got the, say that looks much nicer with a coloured background. That looks great. Yeah, I bet you Eurogamer fucking love this shit. There you go. Now none of you ever have to play it. Was that the whole game? Oh my god. That looks nice. Like I said, get a nice bright aesthetic. That looks like a very familiar set of cloud particles, doesn't it? But this, on the other hand, looks too clean. Again, I'm not sure if it's going to come through on stream. This looks too perfect, too sharp, too clean, too, I say Unity-y, but you know, there's no real haze or fog or interest. Wow, look. So here you go, Todd. Remember when we talk about icons being difficult? Look, here's a button of, I don't know what that is, brakes, and a whistle or something. It's one of those, you've got icons, but unless you hover the mouse, you've no clue what the hell it is that you're doing. Amazes me how often that happens. I'm just curious. I'm looking at this, wondering what I would do to make that look better. Did you see? I mean, about it looking too clean. I mean, the shadows are very, very harsh. Like you don't tend to get shadows that harsh. Volcanoids, that's the one. Yes, just too clean. Too. I don't know. I don't know what I would, how I would phrase it. That is blatantly photoshopped. That looks quite nice, but I'm pretty sure that's photoshopped as well. There's something, I don't know, there's something lacking from it visually, and I struggle to put my finger on quite what it is. I don't think they've done a very good job on their specular. I swear to God, every time I see their smoke, it's like, that's obviously, oh, maybe they've got a volumetric smoke shader. I want to see a try. I want to see that smoke moving. Yeah, AO would help, definitely. Although, look at that. Look, check it out. So check it out on the left-hand side here. Watch at the left here as I hit play, as the shadows, the shadow distance. So there's the shadow distance starts there. Good job, guys. Could you not have cracked? This is why you bake your lighting, so you don't end up with that effect. Yeah, there's no AO there at all, is there? You're very right. Makes it look very flat. That bit's pre-rendered. That bit's really blocky. Oh, God. Wow, the quality jumps all over the shop on this trailer. That looks ridiculous. I didn't think I ever would have shown that. Wait, what was that phrase? Sorry. A ride that you do not want to miss. So I have to point out, when you're trying to sell me a game, all right, you're trying to sell me, and you're trying to make me excited. Create thriving towns by supplying commodities. It's like, whoa, hold me back. If that train had slowed down up the grade, that would have been really cool. Constant excitement. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Wait for the constant excitement. It's coming. It's coming. Well, hold on. Why we? So again, Brian, if you're there, I was chatting earlier about how it frustrates me. No offense, Todd. No offense, Brian. About working with other people who don't spot and fix stuff. Right. Let's look at this a second. Immediately, I've looked at this for half a second. There's no reflections. Even if you fake it for the fucking trailer. Reflections. The shadow popping in just there. Watch that end of the railway bridge. But, pop. And then, I don't know if any of you noticed this, but this piece of track isn't touching the ground. So if I rewind back a bit and you watch that line of railway there, it's floating in the air. Why did no one on the trailer team, in the game team, no one spot that? You go, you know what, we should probably fix that. If not for the trailer. But I seem to be very good at spotting shit wrong with games. Todd, you're 100% correct, by the way. It is lack of a... Wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. Peggy 3, Peggy 12. What the fuck did they add? Now this, on the other hand, is fully rendered. So they obviously made some money, or had some money. See, that's nice. But you could have done that in the in-game engine. In fact, that's exactly the same bit of footage. Oh god, that looks awful now. There's a man talking, but I don't care. Why would you show this? Why would you show someone clicking and moving their mouse across? This is more like a tutorial. Constant excitement, guys. Constant excitement. See, I quite like this, but Transport Tycoon was about whooshing out and whooshing in and whooshing out, whooshing in. So yeah, you amusingly, you've actually made me less interested in this game with your trailer. But great reviews. Never heard of it. Try to double track something on Campania Chapter 2 and it's unforgiving. Unplayable game at this point. Everybody else is managing it. But yeah. Where are we? That does work, apart from that the direction wasn't right. Okay. Those, to be fair, they are cheat keys. Hold on. This means that the train... I don't actually clean up the actual... Okay, I should probably clean that up. I call stop all trains on post level. Then in the main menu, I call the clean up. But I don't actually... Yeah, clean up. Destroy all, clear all trains. Oh yeah, because it's track manager. Oh, I do clear that, but not the train map. Oh, I need to though, don't I? Oh, I probably don't. But I forgot to clear all the trains. Okay. There we go. Kinda. No. I mean, it does, but it also doesn't. I think what should probably happen is when a train spawns, it should probably immediately tick. I think what happens, all of that, it doesn't help that depots are infinitely short. I would love to have proper sidings. I really think that would be cool. I honestly don't really, I honestly really don't know what it's doing there. I honestly, and then it stops. Let's see if we can't work out. See, I'm confused what happens, why it stopped until I press space, and it's like, all right. Well, ticking, I'm assuming ticking will help. I think I should probably tick a unit. But, is it train renderer? Yeah. I'm happy with that, so I don't really need to display those anymore. What I will do is I will do state plus a curious what is going on there. Hello, Dora. Being very cute. What do you want? Why are you being cute? What do you want? If you want your mouse, I know where it is. Cephas is asleep on it. So good luck on that one. She is a toy mouse. It's her favourite toy mouse. What are you doing, little puss cat? She doesn't like laps, though, which is a shame, because I like lap cats. Oh, okay, well that number doesn't increment, so let's fix that. And we'll also do total distance travelled. Time is at 5:30. It's been a fairly productive, though extremely annoying and frustrating day. But Nomancer's definitely had some improvements. The train game, doesn't have a name, also has had improvements. I don't remember what the Steam 126 miles an hour is the fastest ever train. So, yeah. So it's ticking. Tick. Tick. Now, why isn't it? Now, it doesn't know about anything. It should be moving. I think as soon as that number hits 1, it will start to update. Maybe when it hits 0.5. What speed do we spawn at? Oh, we spawn at 1. Okay, so I'm just going to tick 6 times, which means at 0.1 we could exceed half a tile, which means we start in the middle of the tile, I guess. Oh, that might be the issue. That might have worked then. So with the this. Let me see if the train behaves or does exactly the opposite. Like, does it misbehave but start and stop the other direction? Hello, Pusscat. You smell very nice. Why do you smell so nice? Huh? What have you been rolling around in? You've been rolling around in the washing machine. So that does work. So that's, unless it's about to turn around. I'm not sure why it goes, it stops. That's just to do with the pan. But that's good. So that means I can determine the direction of the train. It just needs to spawn. Wait, does it spawn facing exactly the wrong direction and then turn around? That bit works, so that's cool. Do that again. If it spawns like that, now in this case, I might actually just have a bool pre-roll. So we'll just do the equivalent of 250 ticks if we pre-roll, which we almost never will. Because you can't see it inside the depot. Now, I very, very, very much want the concept of sidings and proper carriages. I think Transport Tycoon, because it's so old, but they didn't get that right, which is a shame, because that's one of the very cool things I would have said. So in this case, the Master Train pre-rolls, but the rest of them don't need to. Now these are, so these one I will pre-roll because they're hacks. So pre-roll trains should spawn and then basically move forwards 250 ticks, which is about 4 seconds. And get rid of this too, so I'm good with that. Okay, that didn't work. Ah, we can't spawn the trains until the events are set up. Okay. Which is valid and also means that we weren't doing that previously. Which is... Actually, hang on, let me just... Must happen after the map is finished. That seems to work, though I've over-egged it by a long amount. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just loop by 5. Let me just increment that. It's probably related to 1 per carriage or something like that. So 5 doesn't do anything. Like, when does it sort itself out? It sorts itself out by about 100 ticks. So these are ticks of 1. Let's just keep incrementing it. Better. What I'll do in a minute is I'll slap a load more carriages on. I suspect it's going to be something like 20 per carriage. Oh, 10. It'll be 10 per carriage, won't it? So if I tell this to spawn with more train manager spawn. If I tell it to spawn with 30, I bet you anything you like, it is... I'll do 5 plus num carriages times 10. The 5 is just a little bit of leeway. My room is definitely a little bit cooler. Without the 3D printer on it. Yeah, that was right. More like that may have needed to have been less. And then we go. That's cool. I am the bits that are done, or that looks great. I mean, all apart from the bits that look shit. The bits that look good look really good. So I think Todd did the... Looking at it, I think Todd did the sides. It didn't colour to that bit. Little teeny tiny train. Bosh. Awesome. Happy with that. Wait. I'm watching Chris in the background. He's doing one of the Slayer gates. So I don't know if you guys have actually played Doom Eternal. It is fucking awesome. Oh, yeah. So Chris has just gone into his first Slayer gate. He doesn't have the slow-mo rune. Yeah, good luck there. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Doom thoroughly. Doom is one of those games I hate. Often I play a game and I say to myself, you know what? I could do something a bit like that. And I won't be copying stuff, but I'll be like inspired by it. Whereas you look at this and it is so far beyond what I could possibly contemplate doing. There's nothing about this I could do. The particles, the rendering, the combat, the lighting, the music, the effects, the gameplay, the animation. It's every aspect of this game, apart from the shitty jumping puzzles. Every aspect of this game is far beyond my capabilities. Me and Todd and Andy and Brian and as a studio, we could not do something like this. Usually, I can take something away from a game going, I can do a bit of that. Fuck me. Chris is doing well. He's doing well, but without that slow-mo rune. The music is something else in this game too. I'm not that sure because I'll get copyright strike, but properly good. Oh, in the face. Why is he not using the rocket? I don't know. But yeah, I have enjoyed Doom. I wish they hadn't added the jumping puzzles and the crap into it. But yeah, I've just been watching Chris in the background because but yeah, the jumping puzzles are awful in it. I properly can't stand them. And the Marauders, the timing puzzles. No, you need to. The timing puzzles are awful. So, but the combat is unbelievable. So, I've played Borderlands since this, Borderlands feels clunky as fuck. Which is surprising because Borderlands is generally a nice and well polished game, but this is just another level of smooth and fast and glorious. And I think I showed you guys that draw lots of thing engine I was doing. And I looked at a new Doom game, and I was very curious to do the similar thing, like old Doom. But you can just sort of see just the sheer rate of the game, the polish, the beauty, the... But yeah, Chris has just hit his first Slayer gate. It's a different level of difficulty to the rest of the game. So I'm just amusing watching Chris just die a lot on my second, fifth, 10th screen, whatever. I haven't really fixed my bug by that. I've just hidden it. But now I think I'm kind of like maybe I should just play it for a bit and see if I can find any issues. So I would still like to push a build out for this, and then I would still like to request people to make maps and ask me what do they want in the maps, because I don't want a lot of maps. Oh yeah, I remember. Let me leave that on there a second. I'm going to grab a drink, and then we're going to implement crashed trains of the same colour as the non-crashed trains. That's my favourite level, by the way. Choo Choo, I'm a Rail Replacement Bus. This is the really big map. So I'm going to leave you on that one with apparently a pink train. And I shall be back in a moment. Don't get me wrong, it's a long way from done, but it does look quite good. I am reasonably pleased with the look. That look of it, see the specular is actually working there. Plus my mouse cursor. There it is. Right. So what I'm going to need to do is a carriage to do properly store type of carriage and skin, but for now public int skin ID. Now they will all be right now, they'll be the same for the whole train, but that's not guaranteed at all. Ironically, it was one of my more favourite things to do in Transport Tycoon was setting up the liveries of my vehicles. See if he's back. You know, there's no rhyme or reason. He's just here and there. And it's like he's just trying to have both of the beanbags. Is that what you want? If you want to claim both beanbags as yours. Ooh. That looks really cool. Train dot Omo carriages I equals ln which dot skin. Andy modelled it. I mean, I can show you what it's based on. Andy, sometimes what I do is I send concept art to Andy and I say, not like this. Like, do it a bit like this. Yeah, that's our... So this is the train from Warhammer Online. So I've said, you know, not like that, not as in draw that, but do something that's kind of like it. Yeah, sort of. And so it's kind of like it. It looks solid. It looks dwarven. It looks cool. I think I prefer the big wheel though. I think it's the Lord of the Isles. Train. Just curious, I've got one of these. I wonder if it's actually worth 90 quid. Mine's unused. The box is a bit knackered, but it's totally unused. Yeah. Mint box 120. Ugh. Too many. There we go. That was a train renderer. Int ln skin equals the train renderer.instance. So I'm sort of working my way towards, eventually we'll have unique carriages, unique textures, unique, you know, all that sort of stuff. I'm still working my way towards that. That will hopefully do it. Let's prevent the Ellen Witch skin. But once Andy's got that done, I'll put that in the mock-up. Might not be in this game at all, but a lot of this is a way of making a little bit of money, getting some more tech done, and getting art and stuff put together for a potential Kickstarter. I put the picture in hash trains, by the way. Damn it. I keep beating the level. There we go. This one's easy enough. Oh, come on. Tell me that doesn't look cool. Did that work? Not work? No, it didn't work. L child. Wait, hold on. No, yeah, okay, right. Entrance objects, skins, etc. Our child type. Is it level 4? No. Was it level 3? Yes. Sweet. That's really cool. I am planning on having much more spectacular crashes, sparks and dirt. And honestly, that'll be what the trailer is full of that. Right, it's probably not a bad place to consider making a build then. Not as any sort of, hey, can you find something wrong with the game? Because that's not going to be hard. But just as a... is anyone interested in making levels? Because it's really very easy to make levels for this. Now, let me go grab... This. Oh, great, I can't find it. Project packages. Okay. I has a confused. Mappy's no, Mappy's been using loads and loads and loads of games. It's old, my god. But it works. British too. I mean, Xenon 2000 used it. That's probably the biggest one. I can't remember if I've got the Pro version. Don't think I did. I can't remember. I can't remember the hell I push it to. Essentially, I'm just going to build over the top of the old rocket science folder, wherever the hell that is. It's got to be in here somewhere. It's going to be quicker just to open up the bloody package, see where I stuffed it. I thought it would have been here somewhere, but apparently not. Come on, Unity. Thank you. Where does this go? Oh, SC World, of course it does. So if I take that folder, copy it, wait a few minutes. I hear a chirruping kitten, but I can't see her. Why is this being so slow? I like the way it's counted down very slowly. It says 30 seconds left. Hey, kitty. Bye, kitty. Right, so we're gonna call this. Oh, we don't really have a name for it. We had something yesterday. I was gonna call it locomotion, but there's a couple of locomotions already. I'm not going to call it trains on a plane. Oh man, I can't remember. Oh, I'll call it derailed for sake of argument. And then in here, deep in this folder of horror, Steam pipe content. No, content builder, content. Yeah. It goes in there. Boom. That's quick. Okay, now in theory, and I'll admit I'm a bit hazy. In theory, I should just be able to shove that up there. Hey, Josh Boggs. Yeah, I don't want to call it unrailed. Whatever we come up with, someone else will have already had a game this name. Now, bear in mind that this game isn't the game I want to write. This game is something I can write quickly, and therefore I can ship it and make money. The point of this game, more than anything else, is to make a bit of money and to ensure that Nomancer is not our first console title. I apologize. Somebody asked me earlier. I am under the impression that a game that we ship onto console will not make less money than the Steam version, but porting a game to console takes less time than writing the game from scratch. Uploading. And then I need to work out where it goes. Come on, faster. Hello, Dora. Do you want? Now. I can't remember what the hell I called it. Story of my life. I have all these Steam projects. I think it's still called FortressCraft World. So that's fine. No, I'm planning on pushing it on all of the platforms. That's the point. Todd and I have never released a game on console. Well, not for a long time. So the plan is to release a game with no marketing push, just to see how it does. It might do all right. It should sell some copies, I hope. The goal then is to port it to Switch, see what the effort is, port it to PS4, see what the effort is, port it to the Xbox, see what the effort is, see how difficult it is, see how much time it takes. That will give me a clear idea of Nomancer, which is a game we have spent nearly a year writing. So therein lies the plan, not porting it to the PS. Having said that, Samson, Transport Tycoon was on the PS1. I played it the other day, and I have not played a game so bad in a very long time. Oh, it's not the store pages that I need. It's not the app admin. I need the other one. God, I hate Steam's store page. All you need to know about Steam, right? All you need to know is this is the page where I set the builds up, right? They have listed it as achievements, workshop, trading cards, etc. Scripts. Let's just change that. Let's call that derailed. So I can switch back to the other one if I ever want to. Not that I plan to, sadly. I said unless something happens, I don't think Subcity will go. They performed its job. I've now got a working Steam networking set up. So that's important. That is important. And that should now see derailed. There we go. Now this won't work when you do some poking. So the executable is called 2D Survival Logistics.exe. Brilliant. I should probably read that at some point. Installation, general installation. Amazing. shit, what's it going to be called? Now I did set up a collection of... Create a new collection. Project to games. Can I do a filter? Yes. Enter a tag. Right, I was kind of hoping I could do it by... So we've got AmpuTea. We've got Nomancer. We've got FortressCraft. I forgot what the games I've written. Steam Heroes. PacketStorm. FortressCraft World. I will rename that. Tactics Forever. Adapter. We got anything else? Oh, Phoenix. Have I missed any? Come on, Steam, no rush. Wow, Steam is slow. Oh, my internet's slow. Samson, you have no idea how poor the controls are. Genuinely, mind-bogglingly bad. Right, let's see if it works. No. All right, that's not what it's called. Did I forget? Oh, then I need to publish. Oh, that's new. Congratulations, your changes are live. Great. see, this is why I'm very pleased that Epic Store exists. When there's a button marked, hey, why not do this? And I click on it, it goes error. You suggested it. It was your suggestion. Why does it get... Every time I close that, I close that, I close this, and Yay. Cool. Playing it properly now. The controls do need some work. Like absolutely, like you should better hold down the right mouse button and scroll around, for instance. I left the cheat key in as well, so I should be careful about pressing that. So it still flits around, but it flits around inside. And connect up there. Oh, no, not like that. I might record best time, so it's not just a question of beating it, but you might be able to go back and get a better time. I don't know yet. But yeah, I purposely downloaded Transport Tycoon on the PlayStation 1 to play it. It's quite a lot of very difficult to find game and very impressive graphically. Very, very, very impressive what they got out of the PlayStation 1. Unfortunately, their graphics program was obviously a lot more highly paid than their, or it's the same guy, than their UI guy. Yeah, I'm just using that slot. I mean, I can always revert back if I decide not to. I just currently don't plan on FortressCraft World ever being released. It didn't. There were so many questions with it, so many technical issues. It was going to take an awful lot of. Oh shit! That train's in use. Shoot! I might be in trouble here. Oh, I'm in trouble. To be fair, I can cheat. Because the train would just go, and then go back to the beginning. Yay! No, technically that's fine. You don't have to use the existing loops. It doesn't mind if you use the current loops. Sorry, the other way around. It doesn't require you to use the existing loops. You can make new loops. Are they all blue, or is it just me? They're spawning quicker and quicker and quicker now. No, balls that up. Now the train should have... Wasn't it red a second ago? Or is this a different train? Yeah, I would have liked to have done it. I just don't think it would have made a particularly compelling game. Okay, so Subcity has now been replaced with unnamed train game. Let me know if you can complete levels 1 to 5 and any feedback. Not bugs. If you fancy helping out making levels, let me know. I'll be dropping a pin on how to make new levels for this. Pin. Oh, hello. Hello, Miss High. Hello, High Speed Kitty. What do you want? You just want to sit on my knee, knock stuff over, howl. Sorry. What? You're being very purry, little moo. That's pretty much it for the day, though. So I have put a build of this live. If you are currently a Subcity owner, feel to give it a bash. Controls should be really obvious. It's not brilliant. It's not supposed to be brilliant. The point is there a game we can get out of it? So for fuck's sake, don't tell me about bugs. I don't give a shit. It's amazing how people go, I'll test it. Did you know that if you do this, it breaks? I'm like, I don't care. What I care about is things like it would be great if you could select a train and slow it down. It'd be cool if you could control a single train. I really like the way trains crash. Give me either useful and tangible ideas or, more importantly, say, this thing that I like is really good. You are far more likely to get a better game out of it if you say to the designer, that XYZ thing, I like that. You're more likely to get more of what you like than complaining about the stuff you don't like. And I said, I've said this a lot, and it still amazed me how poor people are at giving feedback. But yeah, as I say, it surprised me how poor people are. I shouldn't be surprised because I've obviously been on Steam, and people are appallingly bad at giving feedback. I quite like the camera though. It's nicely. And I kind of just want to. I noticed this when I was playing Transport Token on the PS1 thing. I just kind of want to watch it. But I'll tell you what though. Let's just for things. I do feel during the sort of coronavirus break thing though, I should really think about like running servers up and stuff. I've also found that. What does variety distribution mean, I wonder? Uh, I'll say, unlike Transport Tycoon, I think I can actually just zoom out here. So things like this, a WAS and D, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, I'm selecting. I said I'd like I'd like to take away from Transport Tycoon what I like about that. Because I was thinking about running up a server for people to play on. No, I'm not doing it. If Keems said do a coronavirus game, I might. But given his recent lack of capability of just being in the slightest bit competent at... Oh, shit, that wasn't fair. It's more likely that I'd be like, you know what? Not interested. But I thought about running up like a Transport Tycoon server for again, if patrons would like a server to play stuff together on, you're totally within your rights to ask it. It did all right, but not brilliantly. It didn't help that Keemstar basically the moment it didn't sell millions and millions and millions with him doing nothing, he just abandoned it. That was the real problem. Now, one thing I do like about Transport Tycoon is the ability to pin windows. I actually do have, as you are probably all aware, when you write a game, nothing ever goes to plan. I really like the idea of sort of combining the Transport Tycoon slash a game with a zombie type thing. I've had some ideas. And I'd like to point out, I told you to go to Trample Mines. Oh, and full load, yeah. Oh. But it's really nice, just watching the trains, just... I didn't do any... Well, I'm a bit confused about the graphics. Hold on. Let me save. And then... Oh, the new graphs. I'm just confused at this, the graphics. Why have I got this brown shit? Now I've... Okay, yeah, it's because I had a thingy up. Ah, that looks good. But I am still thinking about how I'm going to make a suitable interface for this on pad. But yeah, please do feedback on the train game. I mean, the idea is there's 100 levels or whatever to complete. Transport Tycoon, as I said, in my opinion, is too complicated for its own good in many ways, and could genuinely do with being culled. Seems a bit of a mean thing, but do it tidied up. It's got so much stuff that so few people use, and the core is fine. The building trains bit is absolutely fine, and doesn't necessarily need to be messed around with. How I will make this quite so swish and lovely with pad, I don't know. Oh. But yeah, unfortunately, Transport Tycoon is not really much more than now until right at the end of the game. Until right at the end of the game, you don't need to bother with anything else. You literally just hook up coal mine after coal mine after coal mine after coal mine. So I was surprised though, because I've been doing a little bit of research. I was surprised at the lack of Let's Play Transport Tycoon videos. Doesn't seem to be as popular as I would have surmised, given how many hours I spent playing it. But then again, I like playing games rather than watching other people play them. That's a bad signal. But statement about I'm not sure how to make this less clicky. And then close all the crap windows. Yeah, but oil and water requires somewhere to sell the goods. You can't sell goods on a large, except at large cities. This has the advantage. You don't have to take it anywhere. And then essentially, when this one fills up, I will just duplicate that train. And so on and so on and so on. Right, where the hell is this train going? That train should have... Okay, have I messed up my trains? No, that's good. Now, I'll give an example of Transport Tycoon overcomplicating itself. So, I won't be able to get these right, but you can do block signals, and I can't remember how. I think it's those ones. No, entry signal. this is, to my mind, the limit of how complicated the signaling should be. So you get the entry signal, and that is let me just fix that up. So the entry signal, as long as the... So now a train will come to here, and as long as one of those two platforms are... That's it. That's the level of my... in my opinion, the complexity of the signals. Then it rapidly gets out of most people's understanding. I'm not saying you personally that you might be better than me. I'm sure you are. I've played Transport Tycoon a lot. I generally find it's not worth the trying to faff about. Some people love that, but your vast majority of people want it to be understandable. So now hopefully that's green, and that should remain green. So this can take 2 trains at once. And then I will need a pair of exit signals. Oops. Yeah, this is so I don't want to use the phrase dumbing down, as that is a phrase with a lot of what's the word? Charged emotions. What I do want to do is a game that is understandable for regular people, that is fun for regular people. But 99% of the time, one-way signals are fine. They're block signals. What are they called? Sorry, they're called block signals. And again, even that might be nice if it could actually show the signaling. Again, surprising at this point that the game doesn't... Oh yeah, I've got the music for Doom. I forgot that's the music I chose. Wait, when did I download that? Okay, waiting for free path. Ah, that's the wrong kind of signal. Now, this isn't a good design. The point is, I'm not like an expert Transport Tycoon player. I may be average. I have played it for a long time, but I would like to make a game that I would enjoy, not necessarily a game that a very few amount of people would enjoy. I'd rather be Warcraft than EverQuest. Now, because there's no particular restrictions, I can just... Let's do that. And because I know Transport Tycoon, I know for a fact that those sort of corners are slow, so these ones are faster. If a train... God, what is it? If a train is at more than 2 angles... then it will slow down. By this point here, as long as I'm making a profit, which I assume I am, yep, I can't lose. At that point, I might as well just hit fast forward. And I mean, I could AFK and I'd still win the game. Well, not quite. Please do. Again, breakdowns aren't fun. Renewing isn't fun. Vehicles running out of date isn't fun. All of these things do not make the game better. They just simply exist. And a lot of Transport Tycoon is full of stuff that's not fun. They've put more and they put more and they put more in, and that does not make it a better game. And I'd like to strip a lot of Transport Tycoon out, make it pad friendly, give it a good theming, and release that as a game. How I'm going to do signals, I don't know. Code wise, that's easy enough. I can understand that. But the interface, that's the tricky part. Oh. I'd love to take a leaf out of Steve's book, though, and have sightings and then trains they don't have anything to do. It'd be cool to have the trains automatically do stuff as well. I think Steve did an excellent job on that. Oh, I can double click. Oh, that's new. You never used to be able to do that. But as you can imagine, on the console, now I want to send this train somewhere else. Oopsie. Well, then it's fine. Go to, and on the console, I'll be like, and it's that bit that becomes trickier to work out how I'm going to do. But I reckon I can do it. And right now I'm happy. I'm happy just watching the trains go back and forwards. I mean, I can optimize it. That can all come down here. Doom soundtrack was absolutely phenomenal. But it'd be nice to preview the signal. And it'd be nice if there's a button, which there might be. Apparently not. Be nice to be able to preview block signals and things. But I think it would be better to have a game where you build trains and you specify load, and then they deal with it in the same way the trains work, rather than doing what I'm having to do here. So here, imagine on pad, click here, build the station. That's fine. Then I have to connect the station up. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to get away with not doing that. Like that bit, to a degree, I would say, would still be the same. It's this bit. And then you build a train. And then the game works out. What it does. I think you should be able to get, but this bit, it barely works on PC, to be honest. Even more so when the trains are a long way apart. Doom is amazing. What's the overlay key? I'd like it to show that that's a block. That's a block. That's a one-way block. I'd like it to show the one-wayness of this. Essentially, I'd like it to do what my preview does. Okay, Evelyn, honestly, wait longer. What level was that? Level 1. Yeah, I haven't played Transport Tycoon in ages. I like it. Again, with my game, I would like a streamer mode. So what would happen is the player would be able to just say, I'm AFK. Now how do we do train upgrading? Manage list, replace vehicles, replace that with that. Start replacing. And I'm so glad they added that because you used to have to do it by hand. But yeah, K Evelyn, did you press 1 and then it crashed? What's the bulldoze button? Control. Now, Transport Tycoon does it by having 4 buttons available at any point. But it took me so long to understand Transport Tycoon. There are 2 places within a tile you can click. Ooh, it's a setting. Show path reservations for tracks on. It's on. That was under interface. No, wait, that's the startup screen. No, what? Run it again, and it should just say press 1 for level 1. My problem with Transport Tycoon is about this point in the game. Not that I lose interest, but I just end up stacking up my coal network forever and ever and ever. There's very little motivation to do more. And it works a lot like FortressCraft in that it's a lot more fun to play with other people because then you can share doing different bits and bobs. I would very much like this game to be networked. That should be clear. Wait, yeah, but oh man, I don't know how lagged you are, but it doesn't work. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not what I mean. I mean, I'd like a quote-unquote hollow base view of the game. I also have a particular hatred for games with a fast-forward option where you have to play the game on fast-forward. I personally feel that tower defense games with a fast-forward option have entirely failed to balance their game properly. Now, Transport Tycoon is interesting in a number of ways, and one of them is the way the game works. So every game lasts 24 hours, exactly 24 hours. That's how long it takes to go from the start of the game to the... I've done that so badly. It's how long it takes to go from a new game to your completion. And also, you have to play the whole game with transparency on. Again, it's full of utter ridiculous nonsense. Also, unrelated, my PC's keyboard on my second screen stopped. And then I like the continually optimizing the routes and all that. We should start to renew stuff now. We've got 100,000. Yeah, so train can come through it. But the rest of the signaling is just too complicated for regular people with normal sized brains. Slightly undersized like my ones. Yeah, I mean, pretty much you should just run it and press 1, and then it pans up. And when it pans up, that's when it works. Is it just you it breaks for? To be fair, I don't mind critical bugs. Local files. Let me just make sure the map's shipped with it. Default maps. Yep. Should work. Does it freeze or does the camera just shop? Oh. Huh? I will I'm gonna have to go in a sec, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We had an error when we built something. Oh, let me save this. So I do like Transport Tycoon. I do genuinely like it in a lot of ways. But it also has a lot wrong with it. It looks like something didn't copy. Oh, shouldn't... no, your game's running. Because if I run it, I'll run it directly. Starts up, and then it pans downwards. But I notice your debug log in the corner went. So it did something. So your debug log here. Like it finished all the textures, though that is threaded. Right, but yeah, so the camera should pan down and then stop. And when you press 1, it should pan up and then load. Stop. I usually wait till this is finished, by the way. If you run it and wait till it says Atlas is combined and then press 1. Also, how much GPU RAM have you got? Because my you'll need a lot right now. I mean, very quickly, before I go, if you can chuck me a debug log in Discord, I'll have a quick look. Yeah, debug logs now live in the games, in the save folder. So C projector games, no, C users, something projector games. Oh, or not. Okay, I don't know where the log file is. Why is it not there? If you press 0, it will do the stress test level. So you can take that. It takes a lot longer to load. Like 5 seconds, which is quite frankly unacceptable. But send me a log file, A, and B, let me know if it gets to the point where it says Atlas is combined. It's probably got enough RAM then. I don't actually know why the log file's not there. Like if I run the game from Steam. At this point, I would have expected it to have written something there. It used to put the log file in the install folder. Or was it the data folder? Yeah, but it doesn't do that anymore. But yeah, say after you press play, it will take between 2 and 8 seconds to finish the loading. It's still loading, still loading, still loading. There you go. Loading finishes at that point. I'm wondering if you've just run out of GPU RAM. But yeah, if you can get the log file, I'll totally have a look. But definitely working. Well, obviously, it's working here. Unity 2018 log file location. Actually, what is this game called? Project settings. Player. It's called. Oh, look in a folder called default company, not projector games. There. But if Transport Tycoon looked like this, I'd be very happy. But I would like to strip away so much of Transport Tycoon that either I never use, I don't understand, it's awkward, it's complicated, or it's not fun. I would very much like to consider the idea of automated trains. So you build a depot and the train goes, I will service this. Though it might mean that a train just sort of barrels off miles and miles and miles. I think that might make for a more interesting and emergent game. Transport Tycoon is generally at its most fun when you're solving weird logistics issues because you've messed it all up. And I feel that a similar thing to the way Steve did it would be better than simply copying Transport Tycoon's very, very ancient and very, very PC mouse-centric interface. And then, of course, you're then, to a degree, fighting the AI. Why have you built that there? Why are you going over here? What are you doing? And it's always your fault. It will always be your fault. That also has the advantage that the pathfinding's quality is more or less based on the player. The better job the player does of good pathfinding, or of a good layout, the better the... That's not possible. Like, on the first frame of the game, you'll get a log file. Before the first frame of the game, you'll get a log file. Is this a permissions thing? Like, do you need to run it as administrator or some... something like that? I'm only guessing. I have absolutely no idea why it wouldn't write out the file or crash. Like, you are crashing before the bit that I'm a bit worried about is finished, but your video card should be more than fast enough. But it's not called Projector Games, it's called Default Company, because I haven't bothered setting it up yet. I'm mostly curious whether or not it says Atlas is combined in the top, or whether or not that's failing. And really, I need a log file. I don't think there's a global way of saying disable Unity logs. It's Unity 2018, so that should be in the new location. I mean, try running it as administrator, see if that fixes it. Because I'll be very curious to see if it does. I'm not doing anything special in this. Well, I am, but you know, nothing should cause the issues that you're seeing. Oh my god, so many straights. I need a corner, thank you. Oh no, put it in the wrong place. It's interesting how much tech has gone into that ground rendering and how little you really notice it. Oh my god, I've only got half the speed I need. More speed. Yeah, but I'm assuming K-Evelyn hasn't done a global no logs. Come on, we're going to make it down this straight this time. 33. No. So it's dying. So it doesn't say Atlas is combined if you wait. That's my guess then, is that that's something to do with it. I mean, I can make a... I'll make a dev build. I might just be able to get that up to you if I need to go. Man, I was expecting this to, and I do quote, just work. Yeah, Samson, that's where I was going with it. No, the Fat Subcity didn't run. So you're not on Linux or anything stupid like that, right? Because if so, I know what the issue is. Yeah, if you update your build quickly on Steam, and let me know if you get anything more useful. Also curious if anybody else works or doesn't work for. Windows 1009? Dude, I stopped using Windows 2000 in like 2003. You're on some fucking ancient version of Windows. Jesus Christ, man. Were they even making Windows in the year 1009? I don't think so. I am funny. But yeah, try that build just briefly. Let me know, and then I am going to meander off. Yeah, I know, Zebra. I'm sighing at you. Just waiting for Kaelin to go, it works, or no, or it's a log file. Oh, he's typing. Waiting. I just really like watching the trains go around. Welcome to the tech support section of our show. Now I'm going to head off after this one way or the other. I can't think of any reason it would be immediately. Any reason it can't be writing a file. It has to write the file. So it just stops on finalizing Ground Atlas. Works for me. Oh, wait, log file. Yeah, you're out of RAM. You're out of video RAM. It's that easy. How much RAM have you got? 8 gigs. How much have I got? I think I know the issue. You don't have enough video RAM. No, I've got 8 gigs. I've got 8 gigs. You've run out of video RAM is the short answer. But yeah, you'll literally run out of video. I'm assuming. So this PC runs nothing. Okay, now that's important. I don't run anything else on this PC. And because of that, I can't actually display video RAM. Almost everything. You're out of RAM, you're running more crap than I am. It's that simple. That's fine. I shall probably be able to fix it by... Oh, how do I release it? Zebra, don't forget, I have not shipped the game. It's not been optimized. Optimized is not just about frame rate. Right now, I'm holding so much live. Oh my god! But I can fix this. I'm just a little bit surprised. Let it. How do you free a manually created texture? Right. First answer, a bunch of stupid shit. I was just destroy. Right. This guy's complaining about the game is leaking and then goes, but I'm not destroying it. I'll just destroy. The hell? Design patterners? Yeah, because right now I'm not bothered to destroy any textures or anything like that. We've copied it. We can free it up. And when the Splat Manager has combine. And in answer to your question, how big are VRAMs on consoles? You asked me how much memory the Xbox has got. Xbox One X memory. It has got 12 gigabytes of video RAM. Or main RAM, or whatever you like. Consoles are better. Yeah. That will probably fix it. Atlas is combined. Now free up all of the video RAM from the dynamic atlases. Right, I'm gonna go get some food, boys and girls. So I will fix this and I will update the build, and I will let you know. So it's good to know. I've just got away with it for the fact I've got a lot of video RAM. It also looks like mine is set up, and I don't think I did anything specific, but it looks like mine is set up to page. So I've got 8 gigs of VRAM, but I'm using 16 gigs of my main RAM. So I effectively have a 25 gigabyte video card. So that might be the difference. Why it's set like that, I don't know. That's a laptop thing. I will absolutely optimize this and get back to you. I've just realized, just before I do that, just very quickly. Because the profiler does actually have an option for this. Well, in theory, Unity's profiler is awful, but in theory, add profiler GPU. Texture memory, yeah. Let's just quickly see what that does. But yeah, Deborah, don't go slagging off consoles. Nothing wrong with consoles. Consoles have a unified memory architecture and it's lovely. Man, you guys are bad at reading. Anyway, I'm using up 5.5 gigabytes of textures. Apparently. But I'm going to head off now, get some food. I will come back and I will have another look at this. Yeah, 2.5 gigs. So I will get that 2.5 gigs down. Very low might work because you are freeing up a bit more RAM on your GPU, but it won't affect this. It's just pure luck. If it works, it's luck. I'm calling destroy now, so I'm going down hopefully from 5.5 gigs to less. Oh, no. Oh well, I will get to this after I've eaten. So, oh, it goes there. Oh, I actually, do I null it? And I should have destroyed it. That'd be why. But yeah, different detail settings will just free up other bits of RAM. Yeah, there you go. That will use up a lot less RAM now. It's using up a mere 2 gigabytes. I'm going to go as quickly as I can. Yeah, quality doesn't affect the what I meant was quality doesn't affect the actual issue. All that you're doing is you're just loading in less other stuff, which leaves a bit more room for the issue to fit. Scanning, building, uploading. There we go. Let me know if that works. Let me